Dark Souls 2. Hi, Raiders. How's it going? Grumlock, and thank you for the follow-up. Mavno, what do you mean you were forced to play Dark Souls 2? Who forces you to play Dark Souls 2? Forced to play his favorite game? Fuck that game. It was wondrous. What happened? In what way were you forced to play Dark Souls 2? You had a 100k point redeemed to make you play Dark Souls 2. And thank God it. Oh my God. So how did it go? Also, Princeps, because now I'm curious, I'm looking into the tree thing. I have a feeling it might have been reading a little bit high on L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I think it might have, because of the stream together thing, I think it may have combined session with me and Sumi. Because weirdly enough, even the time, I'd have to go through and check all of the math proper. Because the time before that, the last time I was live with To the Moon, right? Yeah, when I was playing To the Moon, the goal was still only down at like 67 or something like that out of 100. So I don't see, I don't actually even understand how starting on the day with To the Moon, it suddenly jumped up like 30. I have a feeling it may have pulled some numbers off of Sumi, if I had to guess. But yeah, I'll have to go through and check through session data and stuff like that. Because there is a way for me to double check the math, but it means I would also kind of be here for a while doing that because I have to go back through the month and add up everything manually. Probably not the best idea right now. Also, I was trying to get a cat camera set up because my cats have just been like really cuddly chungles right now, wanting to sleep in the warm room. So I was like, oh, I could actually set up a cat cam. But for some reason, my second web camera is just not playing nice. It worked fine for Halloween, and now it's like, no, I don't think so. So I'll figure that one out in due time. It was very last minute, very last minute idea. Also, Undersub, you started playing L.Y.K.A.I.O.S with a friend. Oh, nice. What side did you pick? Did you take the animal side or the robot side? I mean, it jumped up for me starting off last stream with 25 subs. Yeah, but it still wouldn't put it at, because the stream before that, it was sitting at like, because okay, I want to know. Back to my channel. Video stuff. Videos. To the Moon. So I finished the stream with To the Moon at 67 on the tree. So even 67 plus 25 only brings it up to 92. And then like I picked up a few follows since then. But I have a feeling that the number at 101 starting today is actually the more accurate number. I think it jumped up a little bit based off of follows from Sumi's side from how the tree's data works, because the tree's data never had shared chats and shared like metric things accounted for at the time it was made, so I'm pretty sure it pulled data from Sumi. Because it's going up now. Thank you for the extra 5. Hey, Grum, enjoy the emotes. There's a lot of rabbits. But yeah, it seems to be working now, but I have a feeling it was pulling numbers off of Sumi. Worst part is you fucking promised you played the entirety of it. Oh, Matt, no, what have you done to yourself? You hate that game. Why do you hate it so much again? And is part of it because you still play mouse and keyboard? Do you still play mouse and keyboard for Dark Souls and that's part of why you hate it? You're the robot, you cannot handle gore. Your friend, on the other hand, laughs at the gore in games and movies. See, I guess at least you know that going into it. Like, I didn't know that going into it. I honestly thought, Sumi and I, we discussed it a little bit beforehand about if, who wanted to take the, I only knew of the robot side and the animal side, but I assumed the robot side was going to be the more, what's the term I'm looking for? Potentially sensitive side of the two? I didn't actually think it was going to end up on the animal side. So I guess it's kind of a good thing you saw us go through some of it, so you knew, at least in that part, what you were in for. Needed to round it out. Even on controller, you fucking hate that game. Game's janky AF, no matter how you play it. Not even janky in the good way like Stalker is. I've seen some footage of Stalker as people were playing it, and it's like, wow, this thing be janky. Okay, what am I gonna do? I've stitched on the blue, it means I need to bobbin on the yellow. What? Drop my pieces. Oh, that's what I haven't done. I haven't grabbed my... Where's my tablet? Hey, Princeps, you finally pulled your own pawn stopper! I went through and, the pawn stopper, unfortunately, its lead up for it is also just somewhat quiet. But I did go through and adjust a whole bunch of the volumes yesterday night for pawn things. So I dropped a couple that were a little bit loud, and I raised a couple that were a little quiet. So anyway, when you playing Dark Souls 1? I don't know. I own it, I'm pretty sure. DS2 has its quirks, but it's fun. I believe we ended after the big Gramps lore and the kid leaving. Oh, yeah. Hey, Hawk. D&D session tonight. Can't hear you. Came to say hi. Currently lurking. Oh. Thanks for stopping on through. Just missed. It is why the Redeem says good luck. Okay. I'm gonna start with the bobbin. I guess, can I raise this camera a little bit? You can see what the heck I'm doing up here? Maybe a little. Bobbins get wound on the top bit of the machine. The bobbin is essentially the bottom thread, and I need it in yellow for what I'm doing. I also bought a new pack of bobbins, because I realized I was getting to a point where it was getting a bit ridiculous of me trying to overlay color over, like, put multiple colors on the same bobbin, because I was just being lazy about buying more, or cheap about buying more. Both is probably about right. Okay, actually, also, where is... Oh, do you have power? Tablet? You own PTDE. You either play that one, or you buy the DS Dark Souls Remastered. Are you dead? You're probably dead.
Congratulations, you are a wizard.
Princeps is a wizard now. As told by Jim. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, tablet. Start charging. Can I fit you down there? No, probably not. I've got the sewing machine down there. Okay, just play DS2 instead. Now, so I can't remember. Do the Dark Souls games actually have any connection to each other? Is there any need to play 1 or 2 or 3, like, in order to know the world's story and stuff like that? Like, I know it's not a super forthright, like, upfront story, but... The wizards are nerds. Princeps, you're watching a VTuber. I don't think you get to avoid that title. 1 and 3 are connected. 2 not so much besides being in the same universe. Oh, okay, I gotcha. How much of this yellow am I even gonna need? Probably not a lot. Come here, tablet. You awake? Awake enough? Awake a little? Awake a little. So, how's everybody's Tuesdays going so far? Wait a second, what am I doing? I don't need that thread there. No. You're watching Cute Bunny Girl sew. That's not nerdy. I'm sewing a moderately... I guess it's not that nerdy of a tree thing. Hey, Names. How's it going? Hello, little buddy. I, like, changed my seat up a little bit, too. I'm on a snow globe now. How's it going? No, but not needed at all, but gives you that ooth throwback feel. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I guess, like, is there, so, because you're not the only one who tells me to play Dark Souls. V as well, a couple other people too have been like, you should play Dark Souls, but I don't understand why people keep telling me I should play Dark Souls. Like, when you compare it to most other things I've played, Dark Souls is, like, not to say I didn't enjoy what I did play of it, but Dark Souls is kind of like nowhere up the alley of most anything that I play. So why have several people been very insistent on me playing Dark Souls? You doing alright? How's it going with you? Not too bad, not too bad. I feel like my throat is mostly recovered. It still feels a smidge scratchy, but it could be because I woke up kind of late. My thread's all in place. Grab my bobbin. It's called shared suffering. But like, how much do people? Because I guess that's the thing. I have, yeah, because I've not really played a Dark Souls game properly. I played a little bit at a point, like of Dark Souls 1, and I always the two things I remember are the Capra Demon or Caper Demon, however you pronounce it, and the Bell Gargoyles. Because I remember my experience with it was like the game itself was fine, but my experience with the person who was like watching me play was not. Because I basically fought the Capra Demon and beat them in 1 round, and fought the Bell Gargoyles and beat them in 2 rounds, and then the person who was like watching me at the time, I guess got so salty that I was clearing them that quickly when it took them more tries than me that they like took the controller away from me, and I just haven't played it again since. It's like the emotional vampires on 14. Also, Jim, good afternoon. Dark Souls just isn't your type of game. You play to relax, unwind, not to permanently be frustrated. Then play it. That dude can go fuck himself. I just haven't played it since. Not because my experience was like super super soured. It just like it was one of those things that I just had other things to play, so I never went back to it. Come on, tablet. Okay. Well, I guess tablet can charge. I'll just read off my phone for now. I guess like how I guess that's the thing is I don't actually have the best grasp of how much shared. Okay, I also have trouble saying that. I don't have the best grasp of how much shared suffering is like like I but at the same time I suppose I have seen people who spend hours and hours on the same boss and people still stick around. That's kind of my worry. Is like I still believe the Capra Demon, and the Bell Gargoyles to be a little bit of a fluke on what happened with me. That I'm like, man, I don't want to potentially. Well, everyone has the decision to do what they want and sit and watch what they want. But part of me is like, man, I don't want to. I don't want to. I feel like I'd be wasting people's time if God, do I need this light on? Not really. If I try to play this game and like I'm there stuck for hours on end. Also, hey Cecilia, Party Parrot. Thank you for the resub on the 14-month streak. God, it's been 14 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why did I pin this on the yellow side? Oh, self, you were not thinking. How are you doing, Sassy? I hope your Tuesday's been treating you well. Not at all. I love to see you play. Okay. I will, like I said, it is in my library. I guess a little bit of it, a little degree of it is like me worrying about making a fool of myself. Hey Gecko, good evening. I realize I've pinned this on the wrong side. Mind you, I've made a fool of myself doing other things and things are okay. I don't know, I admit, and the video game's not like the worst thing ever. I do have this weird, like, phobia's not the right term, but I definitely have this degree of, like, carrying over from childhood of trying to be really prim and proper kind of all the time sort of thing. So there's a little bit of like, oh god, what if I look stupid? I'm working past it, but doing good. Am cold. Left your avocado hoodie to air dry. Aw. Soon. It will be ready soon. I'm not a Boss Rush fan. Your tactics in arcade. Well, it's kind of funny because I'm usually a tactics player as well. I just also haven't played like any sort of tactics game on here. So that was one of the other things I'd considered is because especially because it went on sale is I picked up XCOM. I think I picked up the entire XCOM bundle that was just for sale at the time. Because I actually know for me, tactical games are generally what I favor playing typically. Yeah, I haven't really played any on this channel. If you do play it, hit me up because you need one mod specifically to make Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition playable. Oh, what's that? We all look stupid at one point, don't worry about it. I know. I just need to get through my own head on it. Xana is calling your claim false, Matt? No? So what's the deal with the mod? Like what does it do? Or how does it help? Have I always used a cable this short? Maybe. I'll turn you a little. Get you over this thing. No, maybe it's just gonna hang out here. I guess I could just put it under the machine. That should be fine. DS fix? So does that have anything to do with, actually let me check again for the lighting. Like overblows the lighting. Does that have anything to do with like the fact that it's trying to run an older game on like a modern PC and it has to like balance out frame rates or something? It patches the game so it's not horrible to play and gives you more video settings. Oh, okay. I see. I try to get my lighting here done too. I'm gonna put you. You over here? Put you over here? I still never quite know where to put chat when I'm doing my sewing days. Logically, it's just that over here, but I guess I just have to accept the fact that I can't really read chat while I'm doing sewing things because I can't. It's because DS1 is Strom's first PC port ever, and it is bad. Yeah, because I remember seeing some stuff of, I think some people tried to get Dark Souls 1 to run at like 60 frames a second or something, and that's kind of when and this was years ago, and that's kind of when they discovered, oh, this game is really not meant to run 60 frames a second. Like it was all built around being a 30 frame game, or something like that. I don't know if somebody ever found a fix for it. Up the music for me a little. Oh wait, what is my stitch length? Oh no, it's on 2.5. It's fine. Let me see. Properties, configurations. Oh no, the brightness is turned up. Okay. It does wickedly blow it out. I don't really need it either. There we go. Hey Slogan, how's it going? Good morning. You don't get much in the way of bugs by running 60 FPS except besides occasionally clipping into the void if you go down a ladder too fast. Okay, that's kind of funny. Whoops, all void. So Mapno, does this mean every stream of yours from here on out until you beat it is just going to be Dark Souls 2? Or are you allowed to take breaks in between, but you have to eventually return to Dark Souls 2? Oh, right, it's morning. Oh, have you just not gone to bed yet? I guess it's technically morning. I guess it's still like, it's still probably dark. It's still dark enough to just be considered night, but I guess it's technically morning. You still just up? You're definitely allowed to change games. Okay, because I was going to say, like, if you're not allowed to change games, this may be the end of Mapno as we know him. As he just goes insane from Dark Souls 2. You've been completely immersed in Baldur's Gate for the last 8 hours? Oh, so did you decide to just play it on your own time then? Because I saw your, because I remember you streamed it the other day, and I saw earlier today you were saying that you lost a couple hours of progress because the autosave just didn't, well, it doesn't save that often. Did you end up writing a script or whatever that was for it to like force a save every 30-ish minutes? Like I was saying the other day, I was so bad for that for Divinity 2 Original Sin as well. Just remembering that I had to manually save the game. I think part of it is because, like, if there's no checkpoint, like a physical save checkpoint, I just, like, assume that the game is doing the saving for me, and then I'm wrong. Remember raging so hard at one point you didn't play Dark Souls 2 for a year? My gosh. Okay. I guess the other question is like, I don't know, how hard, like, well, Dark Souls has its reputation for being excruciatingly difficult. And I don't know, I don't actually, like, I have a terrible sense of how hard Dark Souls 1 is, because like I said, I kind of like fluked into killing the first couple bosses pretty quickly. I don't know if it's like something I need to set aside 100 hours to actually beat the game. You know? You should be fine. See, the other thing is like stamina. Man, I am like, I'm not necessarily terrible, but I don't play a lot of games that require stamina monitoring. And it starts driving me up a wall after a while because sometimes I just want to roll with reckless abandon forever. Honestly, you think I'll be fine? Oh, okay. You wanted to for some reason. The script didn't work in the game. It did work outside of it though. So instead, you now have a programmable button on your mouse to do a looping sequence of press F5, then wait 30 minutes. Oh, that's smart too. That's smart too. I admittedly didn't do as much pinning as I'd originally planned to. So some of today will be a pinning day and a stitching day. I got distracted. Yeah, you can kind of see where it's all. This is essentially so far the center top, and then making its way out to the edges, with the blue being the sky and the yellow being the sun's rays. One was much harder back in the day. They patched to make it easier. Easier how? Less HP, more forgivable iframes. See, I guess part of my wonder of if I'm going to be terrible at Dark Souls is because I'm not very good at Monster Hunter. I've also not had consistent practice in Monster Hunter. Like, I still forget what my buttons do because I play that game so infrequently. I really should try to finish World, especially if I want to try to play Wilds with anybody. No, not that I don't think the two of them are connected, but I still kind of feel like I should try finishing Worlds before I dive into Wilds. I say that, but I'm still gonna have to get that. Gosh, what is this? Why do I have so much thread in here? You stuck to a needle? Oh, you are stuck to a needle. Okay, I'm gonna shorten that up a little. I don't need that much thread to keep track of this needle. But yeah, like I still find I'm kind of terrible at Monster Hunter, which also has like a stamina meter, rolling to avoid stuff kind of dealio to it. I don't know if it's different because at least like Dark Souls bosses will just stay in their arena from what I understand. Enemies drop way more souls, bosses give you an item to teleport back to a checkpoint, and some mechanics are not as hard as they used to be. And they reduced aggro range. Oh, okay. Like I know I have the general mindset to be able to play a Souls game because I have the ability to just like start memorizing a fight and throw myself at the same thing over, like, or at the very least, I have the tenacity to keep throwing myself at one thing over and over and over again. So I'm good for it in that sense. I'm very unlikely to rage quit, I think. But man, I just, yeah, I don't know if I have been wigged out by the difficulty that people talk about. There we go. Oh, I pinned this on the yellow side again. Why did I do that? I told myself too. I'm like, pin on blue, pin on blue. Why did I pin on yellow? Oh, it's probably because of this bit sticking out. My instinctually, I probably just went to pin for yellow. You have to at least reach Blight Town before giving up. Why Blight Town? Joker, I feel like the reason Blight Town is because there's some sort of meme that I need to see, or some sort of like suffering I need to see that occurs by the time one hits Blight Town. But that's just me taking a guess. Or is that part of the secret? Or is Blight Town the equivalent of like? Yeah, it is. Okay. The name is familiar. Like I definitely heard the name, and I've definitely heard the name, and that it has some sort of reputation to it. But I don't know exactly what is the deal with said reputation. Got to at least experience BlightCon 2024 once. I don't think it's gonna be 2024. There is no way I start Dark Souls in this year, because probably come next week even I'm going to have to switch crafting projects, and I am probably, because like I said, I still want to do those Christmas cards, kind of like I did the Christmas ornaments last year, which means I'm at that point of not realizing that Christmas is wickedly catching up to me. That I'm gonna have to change gears. That a lot of next week is probably just going to be crafting days. A lot of the next couple weeks leading up to Christmas are probably just going to be a lot of crafting days, as I like try to get Christmas cards. Well, it kind of depends how many people want Christmas cards. There's always 2025 if not. It used to be infamous because the area put consoles on their knees, forcing the games to run at 14 FPS. Oh my god, do I need a new graphics card to play this thing? Actually, no, I know some people who have played the game, and they have computers that are kind of just as old as mine are. Though I am hoping to get a new graphics card come Boxing Day. I didn't quite pull the trigger. I was looking at stuff on Black Friday and didn't quite pull the trigger on that. I can't remember why I didn't, but I didn't. So Boxing Day. Boxing Day is hopefully when I spring on a new graphics card. I just gotta bite the bullet and do it. Your PC should be strong enough to run it well. Oh, okay. But yeah, I guess anyway, if it's gonna be a 2025 thing, I will probably have a better GPU by then. Probably. To be perfectly honest, I have enough interest in Wilds that I want to play it, that Wilds is what's finally forcing my hand on a new graphics card. I told myself when Dawntrail came out, because they released the spec requirements for Dawntrail, I was like, and it was like optimized on like a 2020 card, and I was like, okay, summertime, that's when I get a new graphics card. And summertime came, and Dawntrail came, and went, and I didn't buy a new card. So, but Wilds, I know for a fact. I was thinking even Wilds, I just skirt the problem by playing it on my laptop. I can't play, I straight up cannot play Wilds on my desktop. And my laptop doesn't, my laptop has, I think what is supposed to be the better card, kind of, sort of, technically, but it is a laptop version of a card. My laptop is supposed to have a 2000s line card, which should be fine. It's not fine. It looks ugly as sin. Okay. A little bit of water. Log FPS to 30 to truly experience things. That's what I was wondering too. Is if it's better to play the game at its originally intended 30 FPS. Okay, hang on. I just have to grab another couple pieces on pattern stuff. So that was 1, 2, 3. So I need 4. Why did I put these all in upside down? This is the ring. Where's number 4? 14. 16. 12. 10. 8 and 18, 6 and 20, 4 and 22. 4 and 22, and where's like 5 and whatever it is. 9 and 17, 5 and 12. Okay, grab these 2 sets next. More pinning. Where's I on? Blue? I'm on blue. I've dropped enough gifts, you should have planned for a new card. I know, it's just sometimes looking at it, and I get the FOMO issue as well, which is like, man, what if I buy this now, and then something better comes out in like 2 months, because Boxing Day is in December, but CES, which is the big consumer electronics show, is in January, and that's when they announce all the new tech. And then I'm like, but man, what if there's new tech and they release a 5000s line and the 4000s line drops in price, and yeah. If you need help with part picking, you're happy to help. Oh, I appreciate it. But one of the other people I live with here is also really good with computer parts generally. So he was kind of helping me look into pieces that would fit, at least that would like pieces that would work well for knowing that I do the streaming thing and stuff like that. And I still have that list that Rainwraith gave me. Fortunately, GS1's code is more solid than Destiny's, so FPS won't affect the damage you take. I still can't believe, or I'm still like, sometimes a little bit in disbelief or incredulous at the fact that Destiny's got so much stuff that's tied to FPS. Cause those bloody towers during the Seraph season, and I remember wondering like what the hell was going on with the timing of the towers, because I'm like, this clock looks like it's ticking. It's like you have 10 seconds left to get to cover. I'm like, oh, 10 seconds is plenty of time. I can make it over there in time. And then like it shoots me and I die, and I'm like, what the fuck? That was not 10 seconds. Actually, I guess I can shuffle the machine back a little. Yeah, Destiny coding. I admit, I do still miss doing our dungeons and stuff sometimes. We just get our random pickup groups going. We're doing a raid, there's 5 of us, we need a 6. You got it, give me 10 minutes just to get my computer fired up and like a bite to eat. I kinda miss those nights. Maybe that's like maybe that's one of the follower goal things. Play Dark Souls. Because I think Cake did something like that. They're like, if they hit, I think if they hit, and they met their goal, but something like if they got to 400 follows, they would play Bloodborne. I don't know if it was their first time though, or if they played it previously, but they're like, if I get to 400 follows, I'll play Bloodborne, but only with like 400 lives available to me. And then after they spent all those 400 lives, I think they had to stop streaming it. I'd asked them about it. They said they'd still like, even if they ran the whole 400 lives, they'd play it on their own time still, but that they only had 400 lives to try to get it done on stream. Na, 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 na. Oh, how is Christmas so close? I keep like jotting down ideas for the Christmas card thingy, like the community Christmas cards. Um, and then just keep having like changed ideas of what I want to do. Because I'm realizing for a couple of them might be uh, a little bit overambitious for me. Quilling is something that I need to remind myself takes me a very long time to do. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. There we go. Tuck myself closer in. I gotta figure out what's going on with my other webcam too, though, because yeah, the cats have actually been particularly vocal lately in wanting to, because I've been spoiling them a little bit in that I've been dragging their giant cat bed, their big cat bed into the office here with me because it's warmer, and now one of my cats just kind of screams at me. They don't sleep in the office overnight though. I move them in their bed back out into the hallway area, but now one of the cats screams at me to be like, I want in the, where's my bed? I want it in the office. Um, And then, yeah, I pull it in just so they can have a warmer place to nap. And they curl up together and they nap. And I was like, you know what? People have like puppy cams and stuff. I'm like, I could set up a cat camera. It won't be as exciting because they just sit in the bed. But if people wanted cute cats, they could have cats on demand. But yeah, my second webcam, which was definitely working back at Halloween, is for some reason just not getting read by my computer. And I don't know why. You feel my pain? Cats, right? He left his home and kissed his mama goodbye. I don't know when we started calling them Chungles, though. This whole household just calls them Chungles. Don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. I didn't try very hard because I only had the idea maybe 15 minutes before stream was set to start. And I thought it'd just act normal, plug and play, but no. Decided not to play nice. Oh, Murdoch, if you're a fan of Weird Al, or anybody else who's a fan of Weird Al, he's got like 2025 tour dates. None of them are near me. But he does have 2025 tour dates. If anybody wants to go see him live, you might be able to. Hey, Globe. How's it going? Hope your Tuesday's been treating you well. And I knew I would win first place in here. It was our boy. In my mind, this Iranican guy. He left his home and kissed his mama goodbye. Your finals are done and you can chill. Oh, blessed be. Congratulations on being finished your finals. You get winter break now then? Or December break? I do not miss exams. Like, I could know. I just had, like, I got cold feet when doing testing and stuff like that. I could know my topic inside out and backwards, but as soon as you put me at, like, a table to, like, to have to, like, write an exam for it, it's like all of the information would fall out of my head. Some of my teachers are incredulous. They're like, you do so well in all of the homework and all of this and then all of that, but your test scores are. It's not like I was failing or anything, but they're like, your test scores could be much better. I'm like, yeah, I know. To get in your pointy ear. My, this Iranican guy. He left his home, singing soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. You're claustrophobic when it comes to crowds, so any company that can distract you. Oh, because that makes concerts weird for you. Oh, I see. Is it like even if it's like a sit down concert that bothers you too? Standing room concerts uh wig me out a little bit, but it's usually because I'm so small compared to most other people that I'm like, God, man, if I fall over, I'm a goner. But like sit down concerts don't I don't really find I have a problem with sit down concerts. Now he's toast. Movie theaters, concerts, shopping in the holidays. All of them set you on edge. Ah, I see. I'm this here Anakin guy. It's kind of funny though, because like there is I won't necessarily say I love crowds, but there is kind of something I like seeing about how about so many people coming together in one place for
Let's go gambling!
a shared interest. Oh, we got predictions going up. No, you're off the weekend before he's here in Texas? Oh no! Nicole, I'm sick. Or do you mean like you're gone? Are you away the weekend before? Yeah, there's tour dates from like June through September or something like that. None of them are near me. Um, so I'm kind of just holding out hope that maybe one of the later to be announced dates brings itself into BC somewhere. You go all in. Your vacation scheduled the week. Oh, your vacation scheduled the weekend before. Gotcha. Can you move it? It's a ways out, right? Can you move that vacation time? Bump it a week? Oh, so yes, we've got the betting pool. We've got the Channel Point betting pool open. Place your bets. Maybe win big. Everybody all in, or you're a coward. I shouldn't say that. I don't generally have the nerve to all in on the betting stuff either. You love this song? Oh, nice. I have a couple songs from like Shawn Mendes. I think like I said, it's mild obligation for me. He's a Canadian homeboy. I definitely get affected. My song choice, at least for like English music, definitely gets affected by what's playing on general radio at the time. But I kind of forgot about this one for a while, and then I don't remember why I remembered it again suddenly. I think it might have been because of a League of Legends parody video about ADCs, and then I was like, oh yeah, I actually kind of like that song. You've already put all of next year's vacation in. You might be able to change it, but Bossman just approved it today after waiting a whole month. Oh no! I gotta start picking vacations soon. For work. Ugh. Don't know where I'm gonna put my stuff. Heads you make 20 points. Tails you're destitute. What do you got in? 9,183 on heads right now. L.K.A.I.O. going for the big win. Trying to recall, I believe the last time the coin was flipped, not for the predictions, but the last time the coin was flipped was when Sumri and I were doing Bokura, and I believe we landed on heads, if that affects anybody's decision. The coin is programmed 50-50, but for those of you who may be superstitious, I believe the last thing it landed on was heads. I don't have a lot, but I'm all in too. Zen is all in for tails. We got about probably a couple minutes left on it. A little under. That thing runs for 5 minutes, so. Oh my god, this is gonna get a little unmanageable at a point. I'm realizing. I'm also hoping that I think all of my pieces should be like non-symmetrical enough that I don't have to worry about pinning something in the wrong direction. Here's hoping. Hopefully bad luck here means I become a millionaire off of tonight's lottery. Oh, if only. It's kind of funny. One of my previous managers from within the post office's retail department, he retired a couple years ago, 2 years, 3 years ago, thereabouts. He was a good guy. I kind of miss that guy, but he won the lottery earlier this year. Not quite fuck you money, but I think he got a couple million off of it, which was like, you know what, good for him. It's kind of funny because we hadn't heard from him for a while. Like those of us who were still at the post office hadn't heard from him for a while. Then suddenly they're like, "Hey, did you see the newspaper? He's in the paper." And we're like, "For what?" And they're like, "He won the lottery." Even a single million would be life changing drastically. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. There's like $1 million is only kind of like not a lot if you start thinking in like it's a weird one to frame. $1 million like isn't a lot when you're thinking of like buying houses in metropolitan cities and stuff like that. But like for most people still, yeah, $1 million is a decently life changing chunk of change. A couple million is totally fuck you money. I guess it same case, like I said, it sort of depends on your region and stuff like that because like a $2 million in the downtown area of the city that I live in would like maybe get you would probably get you a nice apartment. Like to buy a nice like penthouse or semi-penthouse apartment. Mind you, $2 million in like Alberta or something goes a lot farther. It's all relative. I'm from rural Texas. Houses average 200K. New here can be a good bit cheaper if buying older. Yeah, the house I'm in, for instance, the house I'm in is about 20 years old and still cost. And it's not a terribly. It's like it's a detached house, which is good, but it is like not a gigantic house by any means, and still probably costs the equivalent of like 500,000 USD ish. And it's like a little 1,600 square feet, 3-bedroom house. A single million pays all your debts, gets you a new house, sets you up for good for a decade while you work. Yeah. It really depends how you spend it. Really depends how you spend it. Also, I think predictions are done. So, let's see. Names. You want to flip that coin? Exclamation point flip. We'll see what you get. Prediction. Oh, it's tails. Choose outcome. Tails. Complete prediction. Who are our lucky winners? How much do you get paid out? 12,809 to Xana and 2 others. Congratulations. We had Xana in on tails. I'm not too sure who else rolled in on tails. But congratulations to those of you who know how to predict the future. It's all gone. New fish time. Oh, and there goes Hikaru. Faded away. The poor soul. It's okay. The best part is it is all free to gain back. All it costs you is some time. Or, you know, a tab open and then AFKing. Take your pick. I always go all in because I'm a gambling man. I kind of, like, it's kind of funny. I'm not on Twitch. I don't bet a whole lot on Twitch. I think because some channels I have so many points that I just get a little too scared to lose all of it because that would set me back years. But at the same time, I definitely have to be careful when I play gacha games. Oh, Schlagen, you're part of the payout crew. Congratulations to you. Well predicted. With 9K on the opposite end, I was expecting to make more than just 200 points on a 60-point buy-in. I can't remember the exact math that's done for that sort of thing. There is a degree of, like, multiplication into what you pay in. I think it might be based on... Is it just the multiplicative difference between what one side is to what the other side is? I can't quite remember what it is. There's something to it. I looked it up before and I've since forgotten. You bet 1K, you got 3.6K out of it. You think Todd Howard has lost his... Wait, what happened to... Did something else happen to Todd Howard recently? Wait, is Todd... Wait, I get him mixed up with someone else, I feel. Todd Howard is the Bethesda guy, right? Right? This thing's gonna get kind of large. Okay, blue on top, yellow on the bottom. Good. Yeah, what happened to Howard now? Or is it just over the years you think you can verifiably say the man has lost his mind? Oh, so are we still waiting on Elder... We're still waiting on Elder Scrolls 6, is it? Skyrim's getting new DLC? Like actual new DLC? Like new content? Not even just like Larian does support for games where they're like, yeah, we've added a little bit of stuff like quality of life changes. Is this straight up new DLC? What? Why? Aren't they working on the next game? Like, they've been milking Skyrim for what, a decade? A decade and a half now? Why is there new DLC now? That's so weird. Skyrim came out in 2011. Okay, so yeah, almost a decade and a half. Almost a decade and a half. You're in 76 right now. You don't know if you know guns, or you just picked up a black powder pistol. Yep, okay, got that. But the legendary effects are greater than 4 extra projectiles, firing 3 extra times, explosive rounds, and a +3 perception, which is the only Do those perks like randomize on it? I know my firearms well enough. I know my firearms well enough from having worked in a hunting store. But yeah, that sounds legendary effects are randomly rolled. Okay. Like just out of a gigantic, is it like a fixed pool per firearm of like perks that it can get, or is it just here's the gigantic pool of perks it can get? Have fun. Yeah, but these effects were removed. Oh, they were removed years ago. Oh, that's weird. So, lucky find then, I guess. I guess? Bug? Feature? Good question. Could be either. Hopefully they don't, like, fix it, or if they do fix it, you just get to grandfather that gun into your inventory. It's a massive pool, it just rolls out. Oh my gosh. You might get banned from the game. But until then, yeah, but like if you got it legitimately, like if you got it via legitimate means and it's just a weird bug in the game that for some reason you've picked up a gun that shouldn't exist, that's not on you. It's not like you hacked the game, unless you did hack the game. It's not like you hacked the game to get that gun. Now I am also getting it mixed up. Fallout 70. Wait, is 76 the one that's kind of like Rust, or is that Shelter? Which one is it that has you build bases, but other people can potentially invade your bases while you're offline? Bethesda literally banned players from having good gear during the initial years of release. What? BGS's logic. Is it in your inventory? Gotcha. Bye-bye. What the hell? Okay. Different question then. Why do any of you still play this this company? Like, Bungie made some decisions that didn't even involve banning people that had, like, good rolls of guns, and, like, already so many Destiny players have walked away. Or is it such a rare occurrence that it's like, well, I'll just take that risk. In 76, the cat leaves with you when you log off. Oh, okay. 76 community modded to hell and back. Everyone's basically hacking. I've still never played a Fallout game. Well, that's not true. I've played some of 4. There was so much hype around 4 coming out that my brother and I were finally like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's try it. We got it. We actually got the collector's edition of it because we were a little extra like that when we were younger. So we've got like the silly Pip-Boy and everything. We got the game. We tried it out. I was like, what was it, 5-10ish hours in? I'm like, nah, this just isn't doing it for me. So I stopped playing with him, and he kept playing, and he finished the game, and like he was so mad when he finished the game because of how it ended. He was just so salty about it. And I don't think he's played a Fallout game since then either. 4 might have been a terrible spot to start. There are no negotiating with 76 players. Their minds are truly lost. You got bored of 4? Yeah, I've learned in recent years that 4 was probably not the best place for me to start, but you know what? That was what was coming out at the time on the console. 76 is the only release since 4. I know, but like even of releases, like neither of us ever went to go check out like even New Vegas or whatever, because we were just so burned by 4. We're like, nope. Never mind. 4 owns a lot of the initial hype due to New Vegas. Yeah, I'm realizing that now, like a decade late. 4 is how you got in, and I've been addicted since. Different strokes. Oh, interesting. Okay. People are expecting Fez to take notes in New Vegas, and they did not. Yeah, so yeah, Murdoch. That's actually, it's good to hear that you enjoyed 4, because yeah, it wasn't for me. I was never much of a person who played like gun-based games anyway. Mostly because when it came to consoles, I hated aiming with sticks. I play them more on the PC because mouse and keyboard aim is fine. And I would actually play some of them on like the Wii and the Wii U and stuff like that because they had motion control. So I didn't have to worry about finagling with sticks to try to get my aim correct. But yeah, neither of us ever went back to Fallout after that. Although Murdoch, have you tried what is that mod that's like the whole new game? Have you tried London? Because that builds on top of the Fallout 4 game, right? Like I know it's a fan thing, but it builds on the coding of 4, yeah. You enjoyed Vegas, infuriated by 3, 1 and 2 were okay. You enjoyed Tactics. New Vegas may be more your style if you prefer melee. Oh, okay. Well, the fact that they're on computer now, like that there are computer ports or at least mods of it to get it on a PC, I can stand to play a gun. I can stand to play with firearms more often because, like I said, if I can just do my aiming with a mouse, I'm a pretty happy camper. What am I listening to? Oh, it's Good Omens. You're now waiting for whoopsies. There we go. You're not technologically equipped to install London, but you want to so badly. Oh, is it quite... Actually, right, because I think when V streamed it, he couldn't even use his VTuber model, could he? It was that intensive on the computer to be able to run it. You're now waiting for Fallout 4. Are they doing a New Vegas skin over Fallout, like a New Vegas essentially remake, a fan remake over the Fallout 4 engine? Threes always have massive bugs for you that ruin the fun. You want to play London soon, but the backlog. EV3 for the first time ever with only a laser pistol ever since spawning. No other guns ever spawn. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. No gun spawns. Surprised you didn't just take up a knife and go to town with that instead. Ow. Pins and arm. Well, to install London, you need to use good old games, not some... Oh, you actually have to use GOG to be able to install London? Oh, interesting. Because I know GOG, like they're a reputable company. They've been around for quite a while now, and I know them for like being able to buy games off of them and stuff like that. I didn't realize that they ran like a client type thing for you to be able to mod off of. I still get emails from GOG about like game codes and stuff like that. I need to try to I also need to try to remember to go through and find any free game codes I have to throw them into the Discord just for anybody who wants them. That being said, if there's anyone who hasn't looked at the list of game codes within the Discord gaming channel or in the free stuff channel, because I linked the gaming channel comment into the free stuff channel so it wouldn't get lost as easily. Princeps and Xana both like compiled giant list of like game codes that they have of just stuff people can grab if there's anything of interest to you. No. Wait, but what are you bopping for? Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's the .NET. Your Nexus Bethesda .NET man can't process both install processes. Oh, I see. GOG's Steam alternative is... Oh, you know, I didn't know that. I didn't know that GOG was the same company that put out Cyberpunk and Witcher. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So they're Polish company then? Should I resend? Yeah, go for it. Just yeah, stick a space between the period or whatever, because yeah, Nightbot is still a little finicky on on link things. Actually, how quick can I change that? Let me take a quick look-see here. Nightbot, my channel, commands, timers, integrations, chat moderation, blacklisted words, XX caps, XX emails, repetitions, symbols, links. This filter allows you to time out and whitelist links. Does it like... Can I make it so I have to ask? No. I guess if I turn that off and I just add the .com stuff. Because like, very rarely do I have... Oh, I'm trying to remember... I'm trying to remember whether or not I get a lot of bots and what link thing they use. Mind you, I feel like I haven't seen them as of late. I'll try those. I guess I can just start with that and adjust from there. Yeah, let's start with that and adjust from there. Hopefully people don't get bopped quite as easily now by either putting in the name of a thing or accidentally throwing a period where it shouldn't be. Because I've seen Nightbot, like it just sees the period and then like squished between two words and then just thinks it's a link and tries to delete it, and I'm like, Nightbot, that's not even a real link end. To say in Spanish, sí. It's like page 2 of your 120 plus pages of humble. Oh my god, that's a lot of codes. One more stitch. L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. Okay, the See These Nuts was actually pretty good. A little bit different, pretty good. Even a Humble Choice member for like 8 years used to get regular buy bundles. Do they still do? I feel like I don't see as many like really hyped up desirable bundles nowadays. It could just be as well that like I don't look for them as often anymore, but I feel like I used to see a lot of news around like, or people being like, oh, you all should check out like this Humble bundle, it's got like a really good set of stuff in there. And it could just be that the circles I run in now don't really track that anymore. I am also, admittedly, despite the fact that I set up the bot and set up the channel for the free stuff channel in Discord, I'm also really bad at actually, like, keeping up with that one. I, like, see one, I'm like, oh, I see it in the morning or something at work, I'm like, oh, I should, like, make sure to download that one later. And then I forget. And then it's gone. They're still decent bundles, just a lot of them are basically publisher repeats. Ah, I see. Humble Bundle is actually where I got my copy of that video editor, Vegas Pro. It was super, super cheap. I think they may have not done another Humble Bundle with that program since. Hey, that's how you got your Vegas Pro copy, dude? Nice! Still rocking that thing all these years later. That's how I do all my that's how I do my editing and stuff like that for well, anytime we have like a clip for the fish pond and the soundbite is too big, I just into Vegas Pro it goes. I did it a little bit too for like I could still do it for like shorts editing and stuff like that, you know, if I had more motivation. I'm kind of really terrible about like I'm kind of really terrible about doing all of the content creation thing off of the stream itself, like video editing and highlight reels and stuff like that. And clips, I am terrible at clips. I keep telling myself, and like sometimes I have stints where I'll finally just sit down and listen to my own audio back at like 1.5 or 1.75 2 times speed kind of thing, just to see if there's any notable moments for me to pull clips from. But man, am I so bad at going back to do that. Like, I'm one of the lucky ones, too, who can actually stand their own voice as well. You have your ways to get Vegas Pro. You now started using the RPG Maker's map editor to create D&D now. Oh, that's smart. It's very smart. Okay, those are all alright, I think. What did I have? I have 4 and 5. Okay, I need 6 and 7. Oh, hello, cats. Oh, sleepy cats. I'm sorry I might have disrupted you a tiny bit. Don't look at me like that. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 6. Sleepy kitties. Okay. You hate your voice? It's one of those things people just have to get. You sometimes just have to get used to it, honestly. I have been lucky in that because I know several people who are like I just learned to kind of get used to their voice. I've been lucky enough that, yeah, for some reason, mine has never really bothered me. Unless I'm recording a message on my phone. If I'm recording a message on my phone and I listen to it back, I always, like, wonder, I'm like, what the heck is wrong with me? Because I don't know if it's just it's probably just something to do with the quality of the phone recording and, like, ambient phone noises or something, but there's something about every single time I record my voice to their phone and have to listen to the message back, I sound like I'm lisping. And I'm like, am I okay? Do I always sound like this? And then I listen to my voice on a recording back on something on like an actual microphone, like a PC recording, and I'm like, no, I don't speak like I have a lisp all the time. Why does my phone make me sound like I have a lisp all the time? Okay, what time is it? Almost 7:30-ish? Maybe I'll get these two pinned and then... I'll get these pieces pinned on and then I might put us on first break. You don't hate your voice, but people made you super uncomfortable about your accent. And that frickin' sucks, man. That's why I don't speak like... That's why I don't speak like 3 dialects of Chinese. Because I was like wickedly bullied about it as a kid. And I just stopped speaking it, according to my parents. Desk mat down. Like, I don't know. It's an accent. I feel the same way about people who make fun of people who speak with like heavily accented English, but wherein English is the second language. It's like, come on, they know 2 languages. Get off their back. Still feel really sad about that happening to you. I know it's kind of the one thing people are like, "Oh, if you could go back to your childhood and change one thing, what would you do?" And I'd have probably gone back to my childhood and told little me to just keep going, because especially in the area that I live in, to be able to speak like Mandarin and Cantonese and another dialect on top of that would have been so useful. Not even just the area I live in, but just straight up like on the world stage. Having those three under my belt would have been so helpful. Look, say I sound too posh to have grown up on a plantation. City folks say you sound country, and your German teacher said your draw comes out in your German and French. Did your German teacher want like a perfect German and French accent or something? As if that doesn't have to be learned too? Like God, I don't speak German or like French or Spanish with a perfect accent all the time. Hell, like you get the German and the French and the Spanish to learn English, and they don't always speak of a perfect English accent all the time either. I know pronunciation is important in classes and stuff, and they'll try to train it, but like, it's a learned thing. It's an immersion thing. No, she just regularly made fun of your jaw coming out. Made you sound like a Bavarian. Guessing you weren't necessarily in a position to tell her to stop? Or that you don't appreciate it? I don't know. But also, like, you're in Texas! What are they expecting? Especially if you're still learning. Remaster Soul Reaver 1 and 2 just released? Never played either. In your mind, it made sense to sound like a real country hick. You're Cajun, for fuck's sake. Okay. And this one. Wait, did I pin on? Okay, good. I pinned on blue. I pinned on blue. She was your favorite teacher, man. Did she bully you? Or us? Okay, the whole class kind of thing, huh? No, I remember university. I took a few German classes because I had to do a couple trips into Germany for stuff. Um, and I didn't want to be totally there as like a sorry English only kind of person. So I took some German lessons in school, and it was so our teacher was super sweet, but it was also so funny because she was trying to learn Spanish, um, and I had a decent bit of Spanish under my belt, from doing other Spanish lessons with another person for quite a while. So she would like not in class, but sometimes out of class, try to practice her Spanish with me, which like wasn't always like she was a lovely lady, but at the same time it's like, man, I actually really need the German practice. I appreciate she's trying to practice her Spanish, but man, I also really need to practice my German. And then there was the other guy, the one I kind of consider a mentor, who spoke all of French and Spanish and German. Legacy of Kain series, definitely one of those that defined what you liked in gaming. Oh, nice. How's the remasters look? How much German do you know? Not enough. Not enough anymore. It was like years and years ago, and I kind of learned just enough to make sure that I could get by, like a week in Germany without a fluent speaker with me. But I've since like not really used it in many years now, so I've pretty much forgotten all of it. My high school German teacher spoke 5 languages and used to teach in Germany, so she was just a whole different level. It caused issues with the school. Oh. Oh well. Niemand würde es ein bisschen von dem, was ich schreibe. Sklice? Sklice? I can't quite remember. Or is that actually supposed to be a B and not the other character? I don't remember what it's called. But no,
dang it.
I'm out. I am on. That is kind of the one thing I sort of miss about schooling situation. I'm very out of practice on my languages. Push come to shove, I know I'll understand French and Spanish if I need it, but my god, am I out of practice. It was a B, okay. I just wasn't sure if like OBS didn't write it out properly. Looking good so far, but you're waiting to see how they did it. Ah, I see. Okay, so what did that mean, Slagan? Yeah, I'm rusty on my languages, which is kind of funny considering that being on Twitch and stuff like that puts me potentially on a bit more of a world stage. And I know people who speak other languages, and honestly, I really should just practice with some other people before I totally lose my French and Spanish. They threw every non-English Spanish issue her way. Like one kid from Russia just appeared at our high school. No one could communicate with him. They tried to dump him on her to figure out. Oh my god, what the heck? I just wrote, at least you understand a bit of what I write. Apparently not. No, my French and my Spanish are good. My German is like pretty well effectively non-existent at this point. Like I could still pretty confidently say that like if I need it, my French and Spanish will come in will come in clutch for me. But my German is effectively non-existent at this point. It's been far too long. Is this a symmetrical piece? I think it was. Yeah, must have been. Nope. Problem of extra languages they wrote with lack of practice. Yeah, because I didn't like. They're not something that have been set into me from childhood. Because I learned everything I learned as an adult, which is for most people, language acquisition as an adult is harder than language acquisition as a child. Kids just soak up information like sponges. You still do all your mental math in German, but no one to talk to has made you rusty. Yeah. Oh, see, actually, part of my issue too was I was also like a bit of a nervous speaker, because I've ironically, considering where we are right now and how we're all communicating, I was just never much of a talker in any language. Le Canadien parle français. Quelle surprise. I'm not even in the French part of Canada, but there is a degree to which, because so many things are bilingual here, like you get bored as a kid and you read the back of a cereal box, that most kids in Canada have like some tiny sense, maybe not in like knowing it in a grammatical sort of way, but may have a tiny sense of like certain words in French just because it is kind of everywhere. It's by law, it has to be everywhere. Well, Quebec has its own set of rules, but you know. Gotta be comfy a company to be chatty. I get it. Yeah, it's no, it's not even a comfortable thing. It's not even a comfort thing for me in foreign languages. For me in foreign languages, my holdup in foreign languages, which was incredibly detrimental to me trying to actually do my language acquisition properly. My holdup in foreign languages was saying something wrong and making a fool out of myself. We loop right back to what I was talking about in the beginning about making a fool of myself in Dark Souls. That was my big holdup in language acquisition. Was that like I didn't want to like screw up my conjugation or forget my or use the wrong words and stuff like that. So it made me second guess a lot of what I was saying, get a little bit too up in my head to make sure it was right, and then not talk as much as I should have. But I was like, I'd be fine to have someone speak to me in the language. I just wasn't good at I wasn't very good at the whole talking back to people. You don't want to practice? I'll gladly talk to you in German. I'd have to like restudy my German. Like I said, for anyone else who's studying German, like Princeps, if you want to practice German, Schlagen's there for you. But yeah, I would just have to pretty well restudy German. And I kind of miss taking private lessons. Maybe we should just do Duolingo for stream. I will stop degrading us. You'd regularly incorrectly conjugate words just to piss off your teacher. I suppose I should say like no, my Japanese vocabulary is starting to go out the window. My Japanese conjugation, though, of all things, is still pretty good. Japanese is has this incredibly logical pattern for conjugating verbs that most of that has still stuck with me, but my vocab would really, really need work. Yeah, they have good sentence structure. But kanji, though, oh god, so much fucking kanji. You had a pile of dictionaries thrown at you? Why are your teachers just allowed to throw books at their students? Like, dictionaries aren't exactly light books either. Couldn't be as bad as screwing something in Japanese and accidentally saying balls instead of chair. There's there are some Japanese does have some fun ones like that too. There's like the word for like beautiful is like one letter off from the word to like hate something basically. Because beautiful, if I remember correctly, is kirei, Kirei. But the word for hate or to dislike something is kirai, Kirai. Very easy mistake. Large consequences if you do so, especially the reason why I remember this is because my Japanese class in high school did a trip to Japan and we did a homestay thing, and at some point we were all made to speak to people, and one of the other students was trying to say how like this place like God, was it I don't think it was the mayor. God, I hope it wasn't the mayor. It might have been. It was a smallish town. Anyway, this student tried to say that they had a beautiful town, and basically accidentally said that they hated the place. There's a lot of confused faces for a moment there until like someone whispered in his ear the correction, assuming that he wouldn't be brazen enough to talk about him hating the town. It's because she knew you were being a brat and wouldn't report her for her. Let's see. The word see it is dangerously close to another word you won't repeat here, but I will say a lot of Japanese do a lot of horny jokes with that. Yeah, that's not too uncommon either. Wordplay is pretty popular in Japan. Well, you get all those funny dates and stuff like that. Like, oh, this is Mario Day. This is Miku Day. This is like Bunny Day, Cat Day, or whatever. Because this word sounds similar to this word, which is similar to this word. It's like, okay, guys. Okay, that stuff is pinned for the next batch to take through the sewing machine. Okay, I think I'm gonna put us on a quick break. I'll put the game up as usual. I'll put us on a quick break, and I'm gonna stuff a little bit of food in my face. The game. This microphone. Okay, thingy, you gonna play nice? Gonna read nice? why this game always wants to take its sweet time trying to get read by OBS. Like, I know you're here, and I know you show up eventually, but why do you always take so long? Na, 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 na. The audio is fine, I think. Yep, the audio is fine. Okay, let me do some silly window thingies. Or I wonder if it's something about this very particular window. Allow for transparent. Maybe it's because of the transparency thing. You gonna play nice? There we go. Knew you'd show up. Just takes a moment. Okay, we got the game up for people who want to participate during the ad break. But yeah, I'm gonna run the ads, disappear briefly, grab some food, grab some water. Or you know what? If you've also been sitting here with me the whole time, I can encourage the exact same thing. Grab some food, grab some water. Stretch a little. It's good for you. Okay, but I will see you all shortly.
You win. Chat guess. Games? 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 You win. Chat guess. Games?
Wow, that's a helpful screenshot. Just green. No, I don't think that's Destiny. I don't recognize it, at least. Unless it's from the first one, but if it was from the first one, Mapno would have gotten it. Pardon me, I'm just, I'm stuffing some chili in my face. Work together or die together, GTFO. I have never heard of that. Huh. Oh, you get your clues were worthless? Did you know that game, Mapno? I've never heard of that game before. There. We hide that. Get it out of the way. I feel like that window looks familiar. You have it wishlisted. Oh! Chili sharing is caring. This is my breakfast. This jelly is mine. It was made for me. Chili probably actually wouldn't be too bad to ship. Maybe. Vacuum sealed correctly, maybe?
Chat guess. Games?
Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Interesting. You know, I have also been told I should play L.K.A.I.O.S 2. Or just the L.K.A.I.O.S series. I haven't played the first one either, but... Pick games where played them more than 5 people. That's the same screenshot twice, Cat. Albert, come on, man.
You win.
Oh, Cataclysm.
Chat guess.
Well, that was Cataclysm specifically. It's talking about. Which, considering when I was playing World of Warcraft, yeah, it might be right. Fallout! God, that was fast! What did I do on my phone? What's...
Chat guess.
Bum, bum, bum. Ugh. When did Cataclysm come out? Oh, okay. I guess that's a little bit misleading on the Cataclysm bit. Because... So, Mapno, Cataclysm specifically, released in 2010. And then actual, like, World of Warcraft's initial date was 2004. Does that say shiitake? Still me, fuck you, still cat. What is this? Is that no? But they had helmets. I was thinking it was that funky little Metroid game that came out on the DS, but Assault Android Cactus. Huh.
Chat guess. Games?
The world burns. Okay, that does feel familiar, but I can't remember what it is.
You win.
Resident Evil 2 Revelations. Oh, nice job. Okay, so stop that there. What's our leaderboard looking like? Ooh, Princip's running away with it this month. 20 points so far. Nice job. Who the fuck played Revelations? I should try it on the... I keep forgetting, but there's a retro category for this game, too. And I keep forgetting that I should activate the retro category on occasion. Does this tablet got enough power for me to actually, like, do stuff with it now? So yeah, Princeps running away at 20 points there. You've got Dragon still holding on to 8 from the other day. Map Nose popping in at 6. Alright, not bad, not bad. Oh, he's got 2 on there. Okay, hide the leaderboard, minimize you, back over here. With the retro category, you'll run away on the leaderboard. I will try to remember that for next time, because yeah, I don't switch to the retro category often enough. I just start the game and then it's already running and I'm like, right, there's a retro category I could have used. It even, the cat changes to like a little pixel-looking cat. It's fun. It's cute. Anything before 2010 is fair game. 1990s to 20. I think the retro will catch some stuff from the 80s too, though. I think the retro is like the 80s to the 2000s or something like that. Because a bunch of the other things, the more modern ones, I think is 2000. Like the regular one, I think is 2000s onwards. And the retro one is like specifically 80s to 2000s or something like that. You kind of have enough power. Yeah. Why did I pick the 13-minute version of this song? Xana, I'm surprised you aren't dancing to the music. Or like typing the lyrics back out to this one. All things considered. Ugh. 80s to 2000s, out my age. The problem is the retro has been in use for ages. Wait, what do you mean? You mean I don't mean like retro style. I mean like I think it's a year category. Not gonna lie, totally disassociated for a bit. Oh, it's all good. I just like Herald of Darkness comes on, and I half expect at least one person to start chanting the Champion of Light stuff. Used to be 70s, 80s. Oh, you mean in that sense? Now 20 years later means 90s and 2000s too. There could be stuff from the 70s in there. I don't remember, but I know at least it's 80s and 80s to 2000s in its category. Oh no, there's still like another 2 minutes left in the song. I always forget it goes to the smooth jazz section. And again, another hit in the age. The gap between the release of GTA Vice City and today is larger than the gap between the release and the year it was set in. Oh my god. Oh, there's always those weird comparisons. It's like, yeah, like so-and-so, like, there's been more time passed between this and this than there was between, like, this guy and the completion of the pyramids or something. Like, those weird year comparisons. I'm like, oh, that's such a strange, like, thing to think about. Tabby, why are you looking at me like that? Hey, you want to see sleepy cats for a second? As I then try to put this camera back. We're going on a small adventure. Small adventure. There's my computer. There's all of you guys. There's sleepy cats. Tabby is the gray one. He's looking up at the camera. Was looking up at the camera. Scratch is his sleepy brother. Scratch! Scratch, you awake? Hey, look up here. Hey, look up here. I'm gonna make you famous. Fame-meows. Okay. But yeah, this is just off the edge of my desk right now. I was trying to get a camera set up to be like right here, basically. So someone could like activate the redeem for a cat camera. Except, yeah, for some reason, my camera has just decided that it didn't want to play nice. Like that one, particularly that camera right there, decided it didn't want to play nice today. Despite the fact that last time I used it, it was working fine. So, yeah, there went that idea. Where'd I have this? Like around here-ish somewhere? Ish? Ish. There's Xana. Get him on the last one. Oop. About here? Ish? Ish. Good enough. There's a jazz section. What is this? It's, I don't know, arguably a little bit prog rock. It's also the 13-minute version. The 13-minute version has like the jazz section. I think it talks about. I wasn't paying attention to the lyrics, but it basically talks about like having to figure out how to wrap up the song. It starts self-referencing. It's Tabby's a handsome boy. He is, and you know that, don't you? I tell him sometimes that he's lucky he's soft because he's such an asshole. Other times, like he's a little too smart for his own good. Like, he wants food, he doesn't necessarily just scream for food, especially if he sees I have my headphones on, because he has a tiny baby meow. If he sees I have my headphones on, instead of screaming for food, what he'll do is if the door is left even a little bit ajar, he'll throw himself at the door so the door swings open and hits the closet behind it. So it makes a loud bang, and I have to look at him, and then he looks at me like, it's dinner time, and I'm like, it's not dinner time! VC Plays in 1986, came out in 2001, 15 years ago. Oh my god. It's been almost 24 years since the game released. Oh my god. If it's a door, how can it be ajar? You know, that's actually, I remember seeing that in a joke book before, and I didn't understand it when I was really young, because it was like, when is a door not a door, when it's a jar, and I was like, what? Because I was 5 or something, and I did not understand that joke. And then when I finally realized the term for a door to be slightly open being a jar, that joke just re-entered my memory. Years later, was like, I get it now. Ferris thinks every waking moment is dinner time. That's pretty much mine too. It's pretty much mine too. Mind you, if they're comfy and they're warm, dinner time can fall by the wayside for a little bit. Like, I swear my cats would actually skip dinner if I just left the fireplace on all night and they could sit in their little chairs in front of the fireplace and be toasted cats. They just probably would not move. Show me your warrior of light. It's actually funny you say that. There was some little trend going on a few days ago, but as always, I'm also terrible at following. I'm terrible at following social media trends. But there was this whole thing of like, and Zana, I saw your post. There were people being like, "Ask my warrior of light a question." I remember seeing your comment under V's being like, "Maps?" ? And honestly, I should have also replied being like, "Maps?" ? Just like in all caps or something. Although, speaking of, that's coming up is like, or is it already started? There's a campaign right now for like Final Fantasy. There's a Final Fantasy Twitch campaign or something, and it's like, I think it involves gifting subs. It's like if you gift 3 subs to a channel that is in the Final Fantasy 14 category, you'll get a message that like sends you an item code for the snowman mount that already exists in the game, but with a scarf that's like Twitch purple, alternating white. Finally hit eye level 690, so you can do the new dungeon. Oh, nice! It's a really good dungeon. I really like that dungeon. Probably not. I don't think it's my favorite of all the dungeons, but it is a fun dungeon. Want? Time for you to dip? Okay. Have a good night, Murdoch. Thanks for hanging out, though. It's good to see you. Always appreciate the company. But yeah, I don't know if it's an active campaign yet. I saw the email for it. But I don't know if it's this week, but it might be next week that it starts. But yeah, it's like 3 gifted subs to a Final Fantasy 14 playing channel. And free snowmen you get. You're gonna have to like have like 4 of each map by the time you get to do maps. Only 4? You could hold 5. Come on, Xana, you could hold 5. You open one into your inventory. Or I guess if you're gonna if you don't know what level maps you're doing, then you don't want to open one. Because I was gonna say you open one, you hold one in your inventory, you put one in your choco bag, and you put one on each of your free retainers. Minecraft and Taco Bell are the sub drops? Oh, okay. Yeah, 4 of each 501. Yeah, that's fair. The other thing, actually, I can't remember. Can you send yourself mail in Final Fantasy? Because what me and another person do is we both just gather maps, and when our inventory runs out, we just start mailing the maps to each other because the Moogle mailbox has no limit as to how many maps you can hold. You can still only attach one to the letter, but you could have 20 letters in your mailbox holding maps. So, like, so yeah, if you had, I guess if you had an alt, you can mail it to them and trade them back to you at a point. Or yeah, I can't remember if you can mail yourself Moogle mail. I don't think you can. That's clever. Yeah, it's our way of evening out. It's like, hey, I'm full, you're full. That's great. Okay, just mail them. We'll just mail them to each other, and we have the same amount in the end. Or Xana, if you've got somebody who's in the same boat as you, gathers maps on the daily, just mail to each other. They just have to be on the same server, like home server as you. I don't think so. I don't think you can even mail them to an alt. Oh, that's too bad. I've never tried to mail to an alt because I don't have any alts that share the same home server. So like a Lamia character can't, you're the same data center, but a Lamia player character can't mail to an Exodus player character. But I've never, yeah, I'm on the cheaper version of the sub that doesn't let me have more than one character per world. So I don't have an alt to have ever tried mailing it to. I just struck up. I have an arrangement with one of the others in the house here, and it was like, let's just mail each other maps. Oh yeah, speaking of which, because it was on Saturday, I tried to do the latest, the extreme fight of the latest boss of the patch on Saturday. It was an interesting time. Interesting time because when I got offered a spot for it, my roommate was like, "Yeah, I'm trying to get a whole bunch of people to do EX3, but while everybody is like drunk or high on something." Hey, Tatra. Popping in to say hi, have fun, just woke up, saw you're online. So I was like, hell yeah, I have to go to work, unfortunately. Tatra, what? I feel like I unfortunately always seem to get you at the wrong times now. Because, like, so at this time you're just waking up. And then, but I feel like when I stream on the weekends, you're just going to bed. Despite starting like 6 hours earlier. Have I just unfortunately coincidentally put my time slots like right in your sleeping hours? It is good to see you, though. I miss you. I'm sorry. It is good to see you when I can, when you pop in at least. But yeah, it's too bad. I'd hope that having a 6 hour offset would allow for some other people to swing in a little bit easier. I hope your day goes well, though. Nothing too stressful. Nothing too crazy. Folks on one of your Discord servers nonstop talk about 14. You get so lost in their technical talk. See, it's funny because I'm not really a raider. So the group that I was playing with, they were kind of all using their raiding terminology, and I'm like, excuse me, the what now? I don't understand what half of you are saying, because I'm not actually a raider. I really like learning the fights. But yeah, it was funny because it's the most recent boss fight that was released. Or the most recent like hard version of the boss fight that was released for the latest expansion's final boss. And yeah, my friend is like, yeah, we're gonna try to see how far we can get while everybody is under the influence of something. And I think for like the great majority of us, 6 out of 8 of us, it was a brand new fight that we'd never done. And yeah, and then like technically 7 out of the 8 of us had taken something, and I'd like wrangled another healer that I knew, a friend of mine, who was like, hey, do you want to feel really alive? Because we're all about to go in and mostly blind learn this fight, and most people will not be sober. And I'm like, so if you've ever wanted to feel alive by raising 1 million people as a white mage, we could really use a sober healer. So he came in. He came in and had some really, really clutch heals as a very daring clutch heals as a healer. But as I've also discovered, what I had as a suspicion previously is I think I have a little bit of a resistance to THC. Despite the fact that I only partake once every maybe 5-ish years, I think I have a resistance to THC because like my roommate had a few edible gummy thingies and was like, you probably only want to take one because you haven't done it in like 6 years. And he took one and I took one and we were on the voice call and he's starting to hit this point where it's kicking in and he's like saying about how he can feel it starting in his shoulders and like it going from there, and I'm still like, I feel normal. I'm like, I still feel perfectly normal. So yeah, it unfortunately it never hit me. So I was still enjoying the fight, but I was definitely doing it sober. I don't know why I have that resistance. I don't think I should have any genetic disposition towards it. Drugs are bad, okay? These are legal. These ones are vetted. But yeah, it's not something I seek out. I apparently have a strong resistance against most toxins. Takes a lot to get you drunk. Takes a lot to get you feel anything with THC. See, my alcohol tolerance isn't good, and I know my alcohol tolerance isn't good because it doesn't take a lot to get me tipsy. My face will turn red almost immediately, regardless of whether or not my mind has gone. For the first bit, physically, I'll look more drunk than I am before like my head actually starts to go. But it doesn't take a whole lot for me. But yeah, for some reason, THC, which if I'm being perfectly honest, is actually like not. I don't drink. I drink more often than I do THC stuff. But of the two, I actually kind of prefer the THC. It just alcohol just makes me feel sick eventually. Like there's a feeling I kind of don't like with alcohol too much. And the taste, I also unfortunately just managed to taste the alcohol in most things, even if it's like a mixed drink. So yeah, if I could be bothered, I'd rather work off of THC than alcohol, but I can't really be bothered in most cases. Alcohol makes your bones hurt. Oh, it's the bone hurting juice for you. I wonder why. That's weird. At least that's different. I've not heard of that before. But yeah, it was so the rating under the influence was funny. People like it started good because everyone else except for me was a savage raider, so they're used to rating at a higher level, and we weren't even at what is called the savage tier. We were one difficulty below that at extreme tier because that's just the highest difficulty that exists for big boss fights like that. And we were for being a group that was going in blind, we were doing really well for the first like half-ish hour to an hour, and then everybody just started falling off as like whatever they were drinking or taking started to hit them. You have a well-earned resistance to tequila. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little unfortunate because like I said, I think edible I don't like smoking in general. I don't like that feeling. Like I've tried smoking weed once before. Don't like the feeling of it. Don't like the feeling of inhaling burning leaves and hot air into my lungs like that. Vapes, not or like what do they call it? Vaporizers? Yeah, vapes. Not as bad. Still don't really like it. I really do think, at least for me, edibles are the nicest way to go. But yeah, unfortunately, they don't really work for me. And I didn't want to take 2 of them just in case. So I was like, oh, whatever. There have been like 5 times in your life you've actually been drunk. Never puked, never had a memory loss. Yeah, I've never been blackout drunk before either. I have puked a couple times. One of them was incredibly shameful. One of them was incredibly shameful, despite my best efforts to stop it. And it's kind of funny because like I I had drank on a somewhat empty stomach, and someone tried to help me out by getting me food to like help soak up the alcohol or something. But I swear to God, having the food didn't help. I swear having the food actually just made me want to throw up more. And I should probably listen to my own body a little bit more. Wherein I kind of know I'm like, don't stick anything else in me right now. It won't be nice. But I've never gotten blackout drunk either. I still have, unfortunately from my particularly shameful puking accident, still have a perfectly clear memory of what happened that night. Okay, top corner. It's coming along. It's coming along. Smoking isn't too bad. Everyone stood up at our age, though. Like cigarettes, I would never. I could never, personally. I can't stand the smell. What are you meowing at me for? It's only 8 o'clock. I fed you like 3 hours ago. Or did you just went out of the room? This is my squeaky cat. Oh, my chair is stuck on the camera. This is my squeaky cat. He's very squeaky. He's very soft. He's a big whiny... Oh, come here, Chungus. Oh, come here, Chungus. He's a fat cat. I don't know why he's a fat cat. I feed him fixed meals. He's a fat cat nonetheless. When I started my age, I've woken up handcuffed to a hotel lounge chair after a fight at a con. Wait, from smoking? The last time you were properly drunk, you had a bit of a fight with a friend of yours. We solved it with a drinking competition. Not really a mature way of solving it, but surely a fun one. 10 minutes late. 10 minutes, 2 water glasses filled with whiskey later, you won. Oh my gosh. Oh, from drinking, concepts. Okay, I'm like, what? Like smoking got you blacked out to the point you don't remember being handcuffed? Yes, this is my fat cat. He's screaming about something. Do you want out of the room? I'm not feeding you yet. I do have to grab a couple other pieces, though. A Carthusian? Is that a particular breed of cat? I don't actually know what he is, because if you saw my orange cat, they're from the same litter. So he's mixed something. I know a lot of people are like, oh, he's a Russian blue. I'm like, there's no way he's a purebred Russian blue. He's got the color, he's got the coat. I had Carthusians as a child. I'll have to look them up. But yeah, he's definitely not a purebred, because his other cats in the litter were like a black cat, a very orange cat, him in his gray coat, and his brother who's like kind of a sandy lion blonde. What pieces did I just have here again? 6 and 7. Yeah. 6 and 7, so I need 9 and 8. Where's 8? There we are. Yes, Tabby? Do you want out? Or do you just want food? You want out? He wants out. Okay. Bye! Went to a hotel bar still dressed as America. Apparently started a fight with a red coat. Oh no. But yeah, I don't know, he's a mixed breed something. He masquerades as a... Actually, let me look this up. Carthusian. C.A. Carthusian cats. Oh yeah, his eyes aren't that yellow though. His eyes are a little bit more greeny than that. Wow, these cats have very, very vibrant yellow eyes. Like, I don't know how well the camera's gonna pick that up. They got very vibrant yellow eyes, and his eyes aren't quite like that. But yeah, oh, they're a French breed. Large and muscular, relatively short, fine-boned limbs, fast reflexes. Well, he is fast, and he is large. I don't know if I'd call him muscular. Okay, he is a little bit stronger than, like, he's a little stronger than one would think of a cat. But he had a purebred, and that cat had a daughter which was half Maine Coon. The daughter was born the same week I was. Oh my gosh. So is it like... how much of the Maine Coon took over. I wonder then. Was it like a... Wait a second. Is this inside? Okay. Is it just a very, very big version of that cat then? Or did the Maine Coon take over a little bit more of that kind of like shaggy, long fur that they have? You just fade away. But yeah. I like him. He's a fun cat. He's a plush cat. He's a soft cat. It's unfair sometimes. Sometimes like I cuddle him and stuff, much to his dismay, and I'm like, "Why are you so soft? How do you have any right being so soft?" She was a bit taller. Her chest hair was longer than the typical. Oh, okay. What is their demeanor like for that breed of cat? Not the one that was half Maine Coon, but like the Carthusians. What is their demeanor like? Feeling like a little kid. Cause yeah, my boy is I've had people say that, oh yeah, if he's soft spoken, he's got a double coat and he's kind of got that gray, he must be a Russian blue. But I've seen photos of Russian blues as well, and they seem to be slimmer than mine is. Like I said, I don't really know why he's so big. They don't they don't they don't free feed. He and his brother are both on fixed diets. They're just big cats. It might have something to do with like the quality of food I was giving them when they were kittens, because I looked for particularly high quality of food as they were growing. Because I've seen their other two siblings from within that litter, and those two siblings are not as big as my boys are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shopping cart. Thank you for keeping the pond clean. Very loving, a lot of patience, also very kind of easy to friend. You were wild as a child and regularly got mother cat to hiss at you. Aww. Yeah, that kind of sounds like mine too. He's soft spoken, but he's also like you can do anything to him kind of thing. I could pick him up and turn him upside down and stuff, and he'd kind of go but he wouldn't really do anything about it otherwise. That's why I can. It's so easy to clip his nails, thankfully, and I could like stick my face in his. Well, both of my cats are like that. They're just very chill. I can like stick my face on their belly, and they won't really do anything. One might try to clean my hair, and then I have to tell him to stop because my long hair gets stuck in his barbed tongue. Oh wait, I need to do this on blue side. Not aggressively, mind you, just to keep you at a distance when you were too wild. Ah, I see. To move on through. I have again been debating how I want to do my game playthrough stuff. Disco Elysium is still sitting on my list of stuff that I kind of want to play on stream, and we just kind of like do it together because there is a Twitch integration that lets people vote on what they want, which option they want, and I'm a little tempted to just do a playthrough where Twitch gets to pick whatever our options are going to be and see where the story takes us, just because I think it'd be funny. It's a long game though. And I worry sometimes about locking myself into longer games because I only play them once a week, which means I end up having the same game gets featured on one of the days for like months on end. So I was like debating whether or not I should try to keep one day just be like a shorter game that will only take 1 or 2 sessions, while the other game slot gets held for something a bit longer. But I don't know. I still don't really know how to. I still don't feel like I've totally found that happy balance yet. I know some other people will just play one game until they finish, which, I don't know, might also be a smart idea. But I'm not really sure. Not that the crafting days would go anywhere. The crafting days are here to stay. Could always play a cat game or two. This is true. This is true. Cause like I haven't put Disco Elysium into the list yet. And I've just been occupying the spaces with like those short, like Ib and To the Moon and stuff like that. Just short little games right now. So I'm debating whether or not I essentially keep one of those slots or just short games, and then when I finish Cult of the Lamb is when I put Disco Elysium into one of its slots. But I'm undecided. Cause I feel a little bad sometimes. Funnily enough, I feel a little bad sometimes when I just get stuck on the same 2 games for months on end. Because yeah, when I had Spiritfarer and Cult of... Well, Spiritfarer and Cult of the Lamb were running side by side for a while too. But even just like Omori and Nier, I had those 2 running alongside each other for quite a while as well. And I was like, man, is this a bad idea to be doing this? It means I never really change it up. Many things, fools and kings, the seaside to me. But I guess it hasn't been terrible either. Is just to love me, love in return. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 na na na. Na na na. Mind you, XCOM 2 is also on my short list of games I'm considering playing. Cult of the Lamb has taught me anything is that I actually quite like. I've been quite liking having a game where we kind of get to put other people into it, and I can try to babysit everybody. All I Want for Christmas, Mariah Carey. Okay. Do it. Go away. I'm not gonna turn down a song request. Unless it's like, could get me in trouble or something. But I just generally trust people. You know it'd be really funny? I should just play Wham's Last Christmas right now and take all of you out of the running for Whamageddon. Iron Man or Nay? I don't know. I can't remember. Iron Man is the one where what is it? Is it just a difficulty thing, or is it a unit dies and they stay dead? What makes the difference in Iron Man again? I can't remember if all of XCOM is inherently permadeath, or if there's an option for no permadeath. Every action you take is permanent. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'll just play it that way. I played old school Fire Emblem. There was no rewinding turns. There was no bringing back dead units at the end. It was just like, you've made your decision. You commit. Like, no shade to anyone who wants to play Fire Emblem on Phoenix mode or whatever they call it, where you get revives. Like, if that's what it takes you to enjoy the game and the storyline and the characters, go for it. But I'm like, because I remember people being mad. They're like, oh, why are we adding this easier difficulty mode? It's like, it literally doesn't affect you. You don't have to play with it on. Just let people have this. So yeah, I'm cool with permadeath and stuff. Basically, no save scumming. Yeah, even Fire Emblem wouldn't allow for you couldn't save scum in the older Fire Emblems because even on the Game Boy Advance, if you tried to like turn off that console, that system, like right as someone was about to die or right after someone died, the game kept its save states so up to date that if you took that character and you went and put them in the fight, it just reload the fight, and then they die again and again and again and again and again. There was no save scumming in old school Fire Emblem. You got half the house in blue house. You have got half the blue houses and 3 houses killed. Oh my god. My only issue with like one of the older Fire Emblems was that to get some characters was you had to be under a certain number of people in the roster, and that I couldn't really bring myself to do because I'd always played my games trying not to lose anybody in the cast. I don't think I wouldn't treat XCOM quite the same. Would I? I might. I guess it depends what difficulty level I played on. But yeah, Fire Emblem was like no revives for the dead, but I also played Fire Emblem in a no one is allowed to die way. So if somebody died in Fire Emblem, I'd reload the whole stage. Like I would reload the entire stage and go again until I got it with nobody dying. I can't remember if XCOM will let you reset the whole stage. Terror from the Deep is the best of them. I don't remember which one is a good. I think there was a bundle that had like all of them on the Steam sale for like $20 or something. Jalcaro, I think you might know what I was talking about. Ghosty was talking about it the other day. And trying to decide if you should buy all of them or just the one of them. I ended up buying the bundle with everything in it, so I should have several to pull from. One of these days, I'll get UMV to try the older XCOMs. Have you tried Symphony of War? I have not. Is that also one of their games, or is that just a different game? I'm going to assume tactical from the topic that we're on. Fire Emblem-esque. Oh, okay. Oh, I was just asking what Symphony of War was. I don't care about this challenge. I like this song. This was gonna happen sooner or later anyway. When I start making Christmas cards, it's just Christmas music all the time. I used to mishear the lyrics in this song all the time. In this part. That lyric, this year to save me from tears, for the longest time I heard it this year, the semi-frontier, and I just had no idea what the hell they were singing about, the semi-frontier. Yo, let me share you a Christmas song? Yeah, which one? I'll give it to someone special. Oh. Although I did see a thing that was like making the rounds on Facebook or social media or something, wherein like they were changing it up. So you guys might still be safe. I saw a thing that people were trying to change it up so it wasn't Whamageddon this year. It was something else. It was another classic Christmas song, but it was not Wham's Last Christmas. Unfortunately, I never bothered saving that post, so I don't remember which one it was, but but yeah, there was people trying to push for a different song to avoid. Although, Joe Garo, I'm not quite the master of Whamageddon. My a friend of mine was in a Christmas parade with their car just this past Sunday, and he played Last Christmas through the speakers for like the entirety of the parade. So he basically whammed an entire parade route on Sunday. I've done the thing where I did this on Yellow again, didn't I? Damn it. That's just evil. Get away. To save me from tears. Oh, the redeem song. Oh, the redeem song. Oh, what is the cooldown on it? I didn't think I had a cooldown on it. Hang on, let me check that. Or I might have put it on like 5 minutes or something to let a song finish. Edit. Huh. Oh, maybe I accidentally clicked the box and scrolled it down. There we go. I've changed it back to like 1 minute. I think I may have accidentally highlighted the box and then tried to scroll with my mouse and it upped it to 1 hour instead of 1 minute, but it should just be down to a minute now. A few years ago, someone put another sign in front of their neighborhood Santa. Wait, someone put another sign in front of the neighborhood Santa stops here. Okay. That said, Santa dies tonight. Oh my god. That's Kevin from Home Alone. He's trying to catch Santa. No, was I? It was kind of funny. There was it last year? I think it was last year. I gave a friend this silly Christmas gift that was like those kind of jelly window clings, because I found one in like a discount bin at a place that I went to, and it was like all these jelly letters and like the picture and stuff. It was like, Santa, please, please, please stop here. Ben has been a good boy. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god. This person, my friend Ben, is visiting in like a couple days. This is perfect. Hey Mafia, I'm being licked. How are you doing? And they have the guy with the chainsaw arm, groovy. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay, I'll go back to this playlist. I was on, I think, the Heimerdinger song. Which one was it? Spin the wheel? Spin the wheel. There we go. This I'm quite impressed by. This is from Arcane, but this is Heimerdinger's VA singing as his character. And like, I don't know if any of you have ever listened to Heimerdinger's VA speak in his normal voice. Doesn't sound anything like this. Kevin likes Santa though. Oh right, it's been a long time. How's it going, Mafia Mom? Hope your Tuesday's been good. Move that over a little more so I don't bop it. Na, na, na. Oh wait, I'm still wearing slippers. I don't usually wear slippers when I use the sewing machine pedal. But also, here's me shilling Arcane. If you've not watched Arcane, Season 1 and Season 2, beautiful show. It's gorgeous animation, it's got a solid storyline, the voice acting is solid, it's a really, really good show. Just, don't play League of Legends. Just watch the show, don't play League of Legends. It's just salt waiting to happen. Like, there are characters in Arcane that I end up really liking who I never expected for me to end up liking. You don't have enough salt in your body to play League. I go through periods of it. Sometimes, like, I just say, I'm right now in my off League time, but sometimes I just get the itch to play League again, and then I'll play, like, the ARAM and the random game modes but very specifically only with other people, and I don't play Summoner's Rift. And I'll do that for, like, a few weeks, a month or two, like a few times a week for a month or two, and then I'm back to like, okay, that's enough League for now, and then I go on a dry spell again for a few months. Okay, the playlist might end up doubling up some music here and there, just because I've essentially reset it by picking that other song where we left off. I know what this song is. This scene makes me cry every time. Oh, a lot of pieces. Am I supposed to put this on another backing? I'm not actually sure. Like I said, I'm kind of been winging it with the quilting thing. Like, the designs and the pattern part will be fine for me. I just don't know if I'm supposed to put this on, like, a kind of tack all of this to an interlayer and then the batting and then the back layer. Or if it's just this and then the batting and then the back layer. I'm trying to think of who I could... I guess Google is my friend, and then I'll have to see if I don't remember if I know anybody who's made it. Actually, one of my friend's mums could probably answer me if I asked her. I'm probably not going to go super long tonight. Probably going to try to keep it to about the 3.5-ish hour spot. If only because this is the 5th day in a row I've been streaming, because I accidentally set myself up that way. Like, a question, can you only do Spotify for the song thingy? Technically, I could do YouTube. I'd have to set it up, though. Which, well, actually, you know what? That's not that hard. Application audio capture, add existing, Chrome. Okay. Where's my Chrome audio tab thingy now? Here, properties. The light sets up me, turn to stone. Advanced audio properties. Chrome. Audio track 2. Close that. 'Cause they're falling, calling me home. Okay. So, if you have a YouTube link, I've just set it up that I should be able to play it off a YouTube channel. Just, I guess DM it to me? Or tell me what to look up? Or did you... Oh, Princeps, sorry. I was looking aside. Thank you on the, thank you for the little rain of bunnies. I'm sorry, I was looking down at my machine. I didn't notice it at the time. I appreciate it though. I still think it's... I kind of wish I could add a little effect of like saliva dripping down the screen for the slightest bit of time. I kind of wish Twitch would have an audio alert for that on my side. Song request, check DMs. What a strange name on a song. I'm just kidding. Where are you? Star. Oh, no ad even. Okay, cool. When I'm low. Properties. This one, okay. I might have to take it down a little. There we go. Fun-Lick is certainly one of your faves. It's one of mine too. Like inaccuracies aside, I really quite like the Bun-Lick. Because I don't know who doesn't know this. Bunnies don't have toe beans. They're just a lot of fluff on their feet. But I just think that this and the no and stuff just look so much cuter with the toe beans, so forget it. I'm keeping them. Let me just let this one finish up map now. It's got like another minute on it, and then I've got your video queued with your Christmas song. Calling, calling, calling home. This is another one of those songs. Lights is one of those ones I kind of forgot about for a while again. And then, I don't know why, suddenly remembered it. I was like, oh yeah, to the list. I did finally take a song off the list, though. I just really wasn't feeling it with its beat and its tune weren't bad, but I really wasn't feeling it with its lyrics and stuff like that. Okay, I think this is the end of the verse. Italo Disco. Sandy Martin. Merry Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Okay, we'll pause that. How... Hopefully it's not too loud. 4 minutes? Oh, it's getting picked up by my microphone a little. There we go. Oh, it's picking up. I kind of love disco sometimes. So Italo disco, I assume, means Italian disco? No description for the video. A bunch of the comments are talking about a yellow cat dancing. Was this in a show or something? You ever like the yellow cat is dancing again? The Egyptian yellow cat is dancing again. Huh. Don't worry about the yellow cat, okay? We don't talk about the yellow cat. I might put a Bee Gees song on after this. This makes me want to listen to a Bee Gees song. Okay. I feel like I might not get the hills done today, but I'd like to get all the sky stuff done. I say that, but there's still quite a bit. I feel like there's still a bit on the floor behind me. So Mapno, where did you discover this song? Is it like, was it particularly popular for you growing up? As a heads up, if anybody ever says the word tragedy around me, this song was probably immediately playing through my head. And I really should have added it much sooner than I did. Na 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 na. Okay. It's coming along. It's coming along. What did I have? 8 and 9. I need 10 and 11. Not really. You've been into disco songs since you were like 16. A YouTuber got you into them. Oh my god. Loving you. You've got the touch. Like, is that the Stan Bush song? That was used like in Transformers back in like the 80s or something? I feel like I have to look that one up again. I don't really remember it. Okay, 8 and 9. So I need 10 and 11. There's 13, 15. Oh, thank goodness I had the foresight to number all this stuff. There's 11. Oh, we were at the point where I'm getting down to the singles. Okay. 10. I'm gonna grab a few. 11. That number the Scottish can't say. 10, 11, 13, 15. Where's 12? Where is 12? 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. Nope. 14. 13, 14, 15, 16. And that's all the yellow and blue. Okay. I can maybe do this in good time. Maybe. Hopefully. I'd like to. And lay all of it here. Fish dead? What do you mean fish dead? I just heard it go off. What's wrong with fish? Okay, I think I was going clockwise on my numbering. Fish just slow. Yeah, fish be like that sometimes. Hard to say, and no one to love you, going nowhere. Okay, I think this was 9. If I was going clockwise, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this is 9. This is 10. Giant radial. I always remember this song being a little faster though. Na 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 na. Oh, this one, okay. See, this is a. Got a few more Atelier Discos if you want to give them a listen. Usually posting a bunch of them and listening in the server. I do like I don't always get the chance, like especially depending on what time of night is. I don't always get the chance to listen to every single one, but I usually try to give everything at least a little bit of a cursory listen to. I am, for better or for worse, one of those types who kind of chooses in the first 30 to 45 seconds of a song if I like it or not. Or I shouldn't quite say that. I'll get an impression in the beginning, and then I may jump to the chorus, and then figure out whether or not I actually do or don't like the song. But I do try to listen to at least a little bit of each of them. Even if I don't comment on all of them, I do try to give each of them a little bit of a listen. Oh yeah, right, I almost forgot. Hot topic of the day. How is everybody's Twitch recaps? About what you expected? Weirder than you expected? Mine is probably about right for. Well, actually, there was one person that I was surprised was actually in my top 5, because I didn't think I'd actually seen that much of them. Yours is about what you expected. Yours is creator of the year. I don't know how they picked that. Well, I think some of them, like the rating one, I think is the rating and adventuring one. I think is if you rated over a certain amount of people and a certain amount of different channels. If I had to guess, based off of mine, because yeah, mine was called like rating and adventuring, adventurer of the year or something like that. He is the. Eh? You supposed to be? Oh no, you are supposed to be. No, wait. No, that's the hill. Okay, it is supposed to be blent in like that. That's fine. Oh, I scared myself for a minute. And I'm your. Hey, really? No kidding? That's actually really touching to hear. I didn't think I'd have actually made anybody's. I didn't think I'd have actually made anybody's list for like top. I knew I clocked in second for a couple people. Yeah, I didn't actually think I'd make it as top for anybody's list because I don't stream as much as many other people do. That's actually really cool to hear, Schlagen. Want to see the screenshot? Yeah, sure. There's a few that I've been posted in Discord, but if you don't want to share it publicly, you could always just throw it to me straight in DMs. To my door, yeah, because I realize I don't stream as much as other people do, so like and I was also greatly surprised considering our time zone differences. Oh wait, doing this on blue. Doing this on blue. What a heartwarming surprise. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I'm glad you're still enjoying sticking around all these months later. Because you've kind of been with me pretty well since very, very close to the beginning of me starting this. Because I have that ornament for you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. I also don't run any I don't have any people that I have on as mods, so it's not like I have people that I'd semi expect to have high watch time on me either. Yeah, I was working Nier when you first tuned in, so that's pretty much right at the beginning. Cause yeah, Nier was Omori and Nier, first two games that I actually played properly over here. Is it getting long? Or wait, you're making a diorama, the Nier gameplay was second. Yeah, so I think it was for a while there. It would have been my main three things going at the same time were I think Omori, a diorama, and Nier. Because I did the Papercraft Pikachu. The very first thing was the Papercraft Pikachu, but that only took me a day. And then I think I was on that diorama for several months. Was Omori before or after Nier? They watched both. They're concurrently or simultaneous. Concurrent, simultaneous, because I would do one crafting thing. I had one crafting project and I run 2 games a week, so I had Nier and Omori playing at the same time. So yeah, you're right in the beginning there if you saw me doing the diorama and Nier and Omori. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba. Because I remembered I wanted to play Nier because it was gifted to me. Um, Nier was gifted to me, and I wanted to play that one on stream. And Omori was one that I had always been curious about but never played, and figured having a little RPG, like a not active time RPG, would be a nice balance out to Nier and its combat system. So yeah, that's kind of how I try to pick my games. Is I usually try to pick one that's quite active, and then one that's a little bit more chill. So I'm not trying to remember, like, if I've got 2 games with really active combat systems that I'm alternating between, I have a tendency to get the controls mixed up between the two of them. So yeah, that's why I'll usually try to take one that's got like a total either no battle system or like a totally different style of battle system, so I just don't even get them mixed up at all. Because for instance, I started dabbling in Monster Hunter with a friend around the same time that I was playing Nier, and whenever we played Monster Hunter, I would try to press the buttons as if I were playing Nier, which means I'd end up using potions by accident that I didn't mean to use. I just think of the two of them. I think I started Nier first. I think I finished Amori first, though, just by nature of it being the shorter game of the two. Maybe I won't get all these pieces done tonight. What time is it? Almost 9 here. I am not very fast. You'd think, after all of these years, I'd be a little faster at this. But no. You remember the squid guards? Yes, this. Were those the ones on the farm? Were they the ones on the farm? Because I remember the squizzards. The squid wizards that were like overrunning a farm that a guy asked me to help take care of. Oh, this is a really good song too. Scott Pilgrim, fun movie. Hello again. It's not just my Canadian bias. It's a fun movie. Measuring twice takes time. Precision can't be rushed. Hey, Starscav, how's it going? It's good to see you. But yeah, I've never been fast at the sewing thing. It is a precision thing. It's like I just want to make sure everything lines up nice and pretty, so I don't have to like try to account for things being off later. Because if they don't match now, I will feel it later. How's it going, Starscav? Hope your Tuesday's been treating you well. Messing around with low-effort hot chocolate recipes. Huh. What does that entail? They were both in the game. Oh, okay. I particularly remember the squizzards and the mole guards. If only because I did terrible things to that one guy's family. Oops. Wait, what am I looking at? This is the hillside, this is the sun side. Did I cut you wrong? I don't think so. Past again. Send you my love all the while. Oh no, it's fine. Trying to make without having to heat milk too much and risk frothing over or burning, and to make sure the powder properly mixes in. Oh, I see. Do you have one of those itty bitty immersion blenders? Like I've seen them. Well, I know there's like the big immersion blenders, but I've seen ones that almost look like, I don't even know what to call it. Like a little wire disc on the end of a skinny bit. And it's a little handheld one. You go and it just like yeah, like tiny frothers kind of. Maybe it's not called an immersion blender yet. It's probably not called an immersion blender, but I don't know why it's. I guess because I think of it as the immersion with the cocoa powder and stuff. It's probably the wrong word. I am not a kitchen person. Yeah, I've got one of those for like hot cocoa and stuff. Had one, broke after about 3 years. Oh, really? That quickly? That's unfortunate. What the heck? Did you use them in short enough proximity that you could, short enough time span that you could return that thing? Get a new one. Because yeah, I've had one for a few years now, and it's a handy little guy. Just remember, did you take a look at a version? If it's not for you, it's okay. I haven't taken a proper look at it yet. I've noticed that like I've seen that you DM'd it to me, but I haven't taken a look at like its Steam page yet. It's on the dollar store. I don't think it had very. Oh, okay, yeah, probably not. It was just on the dollar store. Probably not. Oh, but it is. I do like hot chocolate, but I actually I don't eat or don't consume a lot of chocolate. I find I get oh, I already listened to this one earlier before I had to reset playlist stuff. There we go. I find I actually don't. I like chocolate, but I don't eat a lot of it. When cold weather hits, like hot cocoa is nice, but I have a tendency to lean more towards apple cider. Not inherently alcoholic, so I know some places just call it cloudy apple juice, but like spiced apple cider is usually my cold weather go-to drink. Current recipe involves boiling a whole cup of powder in a mug, pouring in about 10% hot water using to mix the powder, then add milk, microwave 40 seconds. Okay. So is it like, are you trying to get the chocolate ratio to work nicely too, or is the aim mostly to just not have the milk or stuff over froth and burn? Cider good, and herbal teas. Yeah, mind you, I actually don't drink a whole lot of herbal teas unless I just want a warm drink that's not like caffeinated. If it's really really late at night for me, because then I'll have herbals. But otherwise, I usually drink green tea. Unless it's first thing in the morning, and I decide, then I'll usually go with, like black tea. But if it's a little bit, if it's like evening time or not stupidly late at night, I'm usually a green tea person. Although I do appreciate the fact that with herbal teas, I can pretty much just let the tea bag soak forever because I don't really have to worry about tannins on most mixes. Getting the milk hot enough to mix the powder cleanly can burn or scald it. Oh, really? You know, I'd never actually thought about that fact, that the milk could burn the powder. Water can get up to temperature super easy, but it doesn't taste great. Yeah. I tried that one particular night. I was just having this craving for hot cocoa. And I knew we had a couple little packets of it still, but we didn't have any milk, and it was like really, really late at night. And I was like, I could just make it with water. And I tried it with water, and it was like, well, I finished it because I wasn't going to let it go to waste, but I was like, ah, yes. I kind of forgot how disappointing water hot chocolate was. So doing just enough water to get the powder to fully dissolve and topping it with milk leaves the least unmixed powder. Ah. What's the term I'm looking for? Gastronomique? No. Not mixology. I guess this could be mixology of a source in the hot chocolate sense. But astrology? Have you ever Starsky? It's more effort, but have you ever tried actually just melting, whipping up chocolate and cream and whatever, and just going from solid chocolate to hot chocolate? It is a lot more work though. I had a period of time where I was doing a lot of things with chocolate, but powders are admittedly so convenient. Because then, like, if you do it with solid chocolate, and like even if a bunch of it coagulates at the bottom, it's not like when the powder coagulates at the bottom, then it's just melty chocolate at the bottom, which is still kind of like nice to drink. Most chocolates you get at Timmy's or convenience store also come with dairy powder included. It just still keeps creamy taste. Oh, okay. It's doable, but having proper cream on hand isn't an on-hand thing. It's usually just for occasion. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'd gone to a kind of like a specialty chocolate shop and picked up a thing of their hot chocolate mix, and it was like, I think there was a degree of powder in it, but a lot of it was still like, not chocolate chip like you'd find in a cookie, but chips of chocolate, like cocoa nibs and stuff like that. I was very surprised to see what its like milk to mix ratio was, because it was like it was measuring. It was one of those types that was like measuring in grams for the amount of mix to put in, and the amount to put in compared to the amount of milk that was in there. I was like, oh wow, this is like not. I think I just lost a pin. I was quite surprised on like how kind of little yield it had. But mind you, at the same time, I tried it, and yeah, it was a smaller cup. But I was like, you know what? I could actually afford. Like, I could stand to put more milk into this because holy cow, this gets tasty. But it was super super rich and concentrated. This isn't quite symmetrical, is it? It's close, but not quite. Did I cut it symmetrical? Hopefully not. I guess it's fair. I can work with it a little bit if I didn't, but. There's a novelty hot chocolate bomb you got some time ago as a present. So chocolate shell powder mix in the middle is actually quite good and the right size for a pot. Oh, neat. I've seen because those are quite trendy for. Are they still? I feel like they were quite trendy a few years ago to have like hot cocoa bombs, and then like people would do like custom ones where the shell would melt and then there'd be like little marshmallows, either standard marshmallows or sometimes people just like made custom marshmallows that they put inside. I'd have sworn I remember seeing one, did somebody who molded one at an art, like it was at an artist market something like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, because I remember seeing one at an artist market. Someone had made one that was like, the shells must have been white chocolate because it looked like a pokeball. So they had a red half and a white half, and I can't remember if the black was also just more chocolate or if it was just like edible paint, but it looked like a pokeball. And when you poured the hot milk over it and it melted down, it had like a little custom marshmallow inside of like a surprise Pokemon. I'm trying to remember what I got out of mine. Because it wasn't like a super detailed one, but it'd just be like kind of like a cute little squat little Pokemon shape. I think mine was like a little squat an oddish maybe? Something like that. It was super cute though. But yeah, it had like a little marshmallow Pokemon and then some actual like cocoa powder and like I feel like sprinkles isn't quite the right word, but basically sprinkles. Actually, it might have been crushed candy cane. But it was super cute. It was super cute. M-E-P. Go speepy, Xana. Go be a speeper eeper. I'm probably... God, what do I got? 1, 2, 3... I'm probably just going to pin the last 3 pieces for tonight. And then pin its full circle. And then... Where am I? What time is it? Yeah, I might try to pin like the last 3 pieces, and then I'll probably call it a night there. Cause yeah, I'm not like exhausted by any means, but yeah, that whole like oopsies all streams like 5 days in a row when I don't usually stream that many days in a row is I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it. Also not a millionaire. I'm sorry, Xana. I'm sorry. If only channel point betting would actually determine if you would become a millionaire or not IRL. One day, maybe, big maybe. Don't hold me to it. So all you gotta do, all you have to do, Xana, because you can only do this a couple times and then they'll stop you, is you just have to get really, really good at tracking cards and then hit up a casino and start playing like blackjack or poker or whatever. Then you'll make your $1,000,000 and then promptly get kicked out of the casino. I've always kind of wondered how many people actually do that. Not that I would ever really be able to find out, especially if they're doing it well. But like, I've been to Vegas enough times, and I know there are some super smart people out there that I can't help but wonder how many of them have just learned the art of like counting cards and know how to do it subtle enough to walk away with just enough money to not make it look suspicious. I should take out a huge loan and just buy enough lotto tickets to ensure I win. Yeah, foolproof. This is a joke. Don't do that. Life hacks straight from Xana. Number 14. Sunside. God, it kind of reminds me of like there's been like those two situations now. Gamble responsibly, yeah. There's those 2 situations now of people in like cryptocurrency. What was it? There was that one that was like that 13-year-old kid who was streaming and like did some basically a pump and dump with cryptocurrency and then cashed out like minutes later. I think walked away with $30,000 or $50,000, and then everyone he attempted to scam, like they basically spitefully inflated that coin's value so it was then worth millions. Something ridiculous like that. And then there was that girl who got weirdly famous for saying like Hawk-Tour or something like that. The one who ended up having like a podcast and stuff, and I guess she made a so-called Hawk coin, and same case, just scammed people out of like a ton of money. And may or may not be going to court for it. I saw people's screenshots from that. Like some people who just all in, and like it's like why would you all in on this? Yeah, the Hawk-Tour girl. I finally Joe Carr, I finally actually watched the video of that, of where it all started from, and I didn't realize that what she was doing is basically just making the sound for hucking a loogie onto something. And I'm like, this is what got her famous? making the sound of spitting a loogie at a person's crotch? Like, really? This is what the collective internet made this girl famous for? Come on, there's so many better things out there. Crypto's completely uncontrolled, unregulated market. There's zero reason to go into. Oh, I know, it's crazy. I guess part of it is people hear the success stories of others. They're just like, yeah, I made like millions overnight, and then they're like, that could be me, and it's not for most people. Do you know the YouTube channel Meat Crayon or Canyon? I've heard of it. I've never watched it. You've been feeling the never-ending urge to mod 14 just to have the chair sit emote. Yoshi P, just let me sit like that anyway. You know, I think that's like that's basically like on the lowest tier of like mods to on like what is it? The mod morality list is these ones that really only affect you in the tiniest of ways, like letting you be able to sit as if you're on a chair anywhere. Like my mod list for 14, I do run a few mods on 14, but my mod list is like I don't want to say yes every time I go in and out of a house. It's like, yeah, so I have one called Yes Already, where I just keep adding to a list of things where there's a yes or no question, and it just automatically accepts yes for me. Save me that extra click. Stuff like that. I was like, yeah, go for it. Mod away. He made a parody of a Hawk to a podcast. I remember seeing the jokes after she did the crypto thing, and people were like, she's gonna have to talk to a lawyer. Oh my god. Speculative market, same as Beanie Babies and tulips. By the time you hear someone getting rich into it, it's already too late. Wait, tulips? Like the flowers? The Beanie Baby one I understand, because that was me as a kid. I still have that collection. But I remember seeing the books that were coming out talking about the Beanie Babies, particularly the bear ones that were commemorative, and then of course some other ones that were like limited run or production era that would be like estimated value in like 2010 will be this much money, and like it never panned out. I never managed to go to college on my Beanie Baby collection. But what's this about tulips? And is it like the flower? Because I feel like the Netherlands got that market coded. The Dutch tulip boom was back in the age of sail, where a few dockside speculators made preposterous amounts of money on importing tulips from the Far East. Oh, actually, we are actually talking about the... Of course it's the Dutch. Huh. I did not know that. I did not... I wonder why... Like, if you happen to know off the top of your head, why tulips in particular? Instead of, like... I don't know. I like tulips. I do really like tulips. But why tulips instead of, like, literally any other flower? Are you sure you want to buy this? You can't use it with your current class. Yes, I'm just trying to get my grand company dealers. Exactly, so Santa. There is a mod. You get the Dalamon plugin. There is a mod called Yes Already. And it will just stop at... Well, it just stop asking you that. Because the game will just automatically press yes for you. Yeah, the main one I use it for is because, especially when I'm doing house decorating, is like, are you sure you want to enter this estate? Do you want to exit this estate? It's like, yes, just let me in the house. I've been in here 400 times already. I'm sure I want to go in the house. They hadn't figured out how to transport them safely yet, so the yield was super low when shipping, but the following year tons and tons came in safely as they had a new method to transport them. Which is such an interesting thought, because like tulips are one of those flowers that will... tulips will go dormant, won't they? They'll go dormant into bulb form, and then you kind of just have to keep them cool. I'd have thought that tulips would be one of the easier flowers to transport, if anything. Unless people didn't realize that they do the bulb thing. At least I think I'm thinking of tulips. That you could plant year after year from the bulb. Or you know what, maybe I'll be okay to do the rest of the circle. Oh god, this song. AV, welcome in. Thank you for the 14-month resub. But have I ever shown you the Genghis Khan, like the Mingus Genghis version of this song? I can't remember. There's a funny edit that was done on Tumblr, and occasionally I remember it and then send it to a friend of mine again, and it just talk about like It just replaces most every word with Mingus or Gingus or Genghis or Congus and stuff like that. Tulip bulbs need a certain amount of space when being transported, and the salty sea air is very bad for them. No! Well, I will fix that later. They couldn't be crammed in like usual packaged goods, but they also couldn't be exposed to air like the bulk dry goods. Oh, okay. So is it like, if they touch too close together, they just start to rot? And then plus the amount of time they need to transport? If I had to guess. Oh god, radioactive makes me laugh too, because I think of that other video. There's a video on YouTube that's like, it's radioactive, but he breathed too many chemicals. I'd implore people to go check it out for themselves if they have no idea what I'm talking about, or I'll link it in the Discord later as long as I remember. But yeah, it's radioactive, but he breathed too many chemicals, and the very, very first time I listened to it, I swear to God, I just about died laughing. I was laughing so hard, someone checked in on me, and they're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yep." Yeah. Wham! Oh, it's such a good part. Oh, and the fact that they just keep going. Several times. I showed that video to several people, and every single time I laughed my head off when it happened. I knew it was coming, and I laughed my head off every time it happened. Took 3 to 5 months or so for them to come by boat from Sumatra to Japanese region. Oh, okay. So interesting. So they're not. So for as well known as the Dutch, as well known as the Dutch are for tulips, they're not their flower, huh? It's that and the Meatball Man. Yeah, the Meatball Man is actually in the fishing pond. Courtesy of the person who originally showed me the Meatball Man. The Meatball Man is so cursed. I love reminding Leshy of the Meatball Man. Because I showed it to Leshy before, and then Leshy forgot, and then I reminded Leshy of it, and he's like, "Oh god, why did you have to remind me of this monstrosity?" Anyway, how's it going, V? You just wake up? I saw your announcement that you're having a bit of an exhausted day. Sort of are now. The year after the boom, so many came in, they just handed them out to whomever wanted them. They got planted everywhere. They're a staple flower for a few hundred years now. Yeah, I guess I'd always assumed that they were native to the Netherlands. Raven was calling you a nerd. You just gonna take that? But yeah, Canada's got like a special relationship with the Netherlands too. That like every year they ship us hundreds, maybe thousands of tulip bulbs. Still just kind of like repaying what the country did for them back during the World War, which I always thought was a really neat little story. I remember for Canada's like 150th birthday, I think it was the Netherlands they'd managed to breed a specific type of tulip that had its pattern kind of look like the Canadian flag with the red on the side, some white, and then a kind of flame-ish looking pattern in the center for it. It was really cool. Yeah, housing the royal family in the Parliament building while in exile. It wasn't even just housing the royal family. It was like the Queen was pregnant, I think. But they were housing the royal family in Canada. The Queen was pregnant and ready to give birth, but the only problem was if the daughter was born technically not on Netherlands soil or not of Netherlands like nationality, like born and raised Netherlands Dutch, it was that it took away her. It meant she wasn't eligible to the throne. She wouldn't be recognized for the throne. So I think the hospital, if I remember correctly, the hospital where the Queen was giving birth, for that period, the short period of time, basically said, okay, they either temporarily gave the hospital land as being like designated as part of the Netherlands. Old PC. I can't remember. They either technically made the hospital land part of the Netherlands for a short amount of time, or they just called it a neutral zone. So it meant she could still keep her. Yeah, they turned it into a Netherlands like conclave, but basically just said, yeah, this is yours for the next little while your queen is in labor. This is yours. And yeah, they've just they sold a part of it to them for $1, so it's Dutch territory. That was it, yeah. So yeah, and they've been like paying Canada back for it ever since in an abundance of tulips. Which also made it a very cute ship in Hitalia. Are you feeling you got hit by a car, groggy, thirsty, hungry? Get yourself some food. Food and drink. Drinking something in the morning always helps me. Not in the alcoholic sense, but drinking something in the morning always really helps me wake up. Even if it's just like water. Just anything to get my mouth to not be so dry from the night previous. Top homies, yeah. No, it's such a, I don't know, I maybe I shouldn't, because I know every country does things that aren't great, but I've never been to the Netherlands, but I also have this little bit of a romanticized, like, view in my head of the country relations between the two. Admittedly, I feel that way about the US sometimes, too, especially, like, if I find myself at the Peace Arch border. Because it's like, yeah, the Peace Arch border is basically this, like, there's a border crossing there, but you go into a park, which is like a neutral land between Canada and the U.S. It's got like a neat statue and a plaque and stuff like that, basically saying like, listing like referring to them as like brother countries and such. Hey, Dotori, popping in to say hi. Thank you for the gift sub, princess. Yeah, enjoy the bunnies. It's good to see you, Dotori. Let me get this thing to work because it's under all of my papers. Dotori is another crafter, recently live 2D debuted. She's got a really cool a cute model and a really cool like almost video game shopkeeper type layout to her. Dotori is also the one who I've managed to coincidentally raid into a couple times during particularly heavy moments of Final Fantasy. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, wait a second. I've forgotten what piece I was on. 14? No, 16. Dotori, the day that you had the house chiffon moment, I still remember that and think it was so funny because I remember looking over, seeing where you were, and immediately, I have never ushered out a raid so quickly. I was like, we gotta go right now! You've technically been to the Netherlands twice, never left the airport though. Oh yeah, that's technically me too. I've been to the Netherlands once for a layover, but I didn't leave the airport. But I did buy a little Mitzi bunny. What are you making? I am in the midst of making a quilt right now. This part is like the top half. There, I cannot get it all in camera, but the blue and yellow are essentially the alternating sky and the sunbeams. So I have a big round piece that'll be the sun in the center. But yeah, it's alternating sky and sunbeams right now for the background. And then I've got some green like over there still that are for the hills that I'll have to pin in, but I don't think I'll be doing that one tonight. I'm gonna get to a point where it's gonna start getting a little out of hand though. The timing was brilliant. Oh, it was so funny. I saw the preview. I'm like, we gotta go. Okay, here's the roundup. Raid message. Okay, let's go. No. Closest border here is the bridge owned by some crusty billionaire who won't fix it despite parts of it falling off. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, we've got a. I'm in BC, so yeah, one of our border crossings is just this nice. It's just this nice park. It's like a neutral zone in between. Yeah, I'm making a quilt. So yeah, it's a sky, blue sky, the sun with like the center sun's gonna be a little bit more orange, and all of the pieces that are radiating out of it are one of 3 shades of yellow. That's gonna be like sitting on a hill and stuff like that with a tree, and I've never done a quilt before, so this is kind of like I didn't want to go anything. I'm still drafting it all myself, but I didn't want to go anything too crazy geometrically complicated because I've seen some quilts that are just like this insane combination of triangles, and I'm like I don't know if I can keep track of all of that for my first time, so maybe not this time. But we'll see how this goes. I had a little bit of a hit of inspiration and was like, yes, I'm gonna do this. Isn't there also a tiny peninsula as America needs to cross in Canada to go to the grocery store? So yeah, so I think there's I think at least 2 spots like that. I think one is somewhere in Ontario, which is kind of funny because there's another one in Ontario which they kind of remembered when they're doing the borderline, and they're like, oh, there's a funny town, and the border suddenly jumps up to this town, goes over, and goes back down again. So they remember that one, but BC has one where we just cut a peninsula right off from the rest of the mainland. It's called Point Roberts, and if I recall correctly, It's not a very big town because, like I said, it's the tip of a peninsula that was cut off by the border. It's not a very big town. It's got like I think an elementary school, maybe a middle school, but there's no high school in the town. So for them to go to high school, everyone has to cross the border 2 times, once into Canada and then once back into the U.S. And then they have to do it going back in the other direction. So for students to get to high school, have to do a border crossing 4 times a day. Which I can't help but wonder at that point if you just get a special pass to be like, yes, I am a student of this school from this town, and therefore I just need to get going like right now. If they get some sort of like a little bit of a pass. There's a bunch of islands in Manitoba, Wisconsin. Border islands belong to which island belongs to which country is a crap shot. Yeah, pretty much. Once you start having these itty bitty parts in the middle where the border technically doesn't run through it, it's like, no, it's mine. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. It's kind of like the Arctic Circle. I remember reading stories about the Arctic Circle and these countries that like reach up there and they just kind of keep replacing each other's flags every time another one goes up there or leaving things behind. I think the Canadians at one point like planted a flag and left a bottle of maple syrup or something, as we tend to do. But yeah, CGP Grey has and CGP Grey has a few. They're older videos, but like really fun videos about weird borders and stuff like that. Or like, what was their series called? Can't remember what it was called, but it was about weird borders, and one of them was about the Canadian-U.S. border and the different towns and cities that were cut off, and other ones were like about countries that like shared borders of only one other country, so we're kind of technically landlocked by that other country. of which yeah, Canada is technically I think the largest country that is landlocked, or not exactly landlocked, but the he might have used the term landlocked, but the requirements are essentially a country where you couldn't get out of the country and into another country, or rather you can only get to one other country by land, and to get to any other country you'd have to like go by boat or fly or something like that. And Canada is like the largest of it because it shares with the USA and nothing else. Flag videos are fun. His recent obsession deep dive videos are car fun. Yeah, I really liked his I liked his like he went through rating all the US flags, and then I think Christmas last year he released the Canadian flag version too. And like the BC flag came out and he's like, "This is a gong show." And like, "Yup." Technically we now have a land border with Denmark on Hans Island. Oh, that's true. That's true. He did a video on the pig war over an island between Vancouver Island and the mainland. I don't remember. I know which video you're talking about, but I can't remember who the creator was for that one. But I'm sure you could find it again. Yeah, like Dottore, I know another CGP Grey video I really liked is like his one where he just starts going off about hexagons. I kind of miss them. He hasn't really. He put out one recently. Oh, Xana's redeemed the fish, friend. You know the drill, Xana. Hit me up in DMs. Like, yeah, I think his most recent one was like, it was kind of like jokingly a bait video, because it was like right before the US election or something, and it was like the most important thing you'll be voting for this election, but it was about like Wisconsin or someone was changing their flag. Wisconsin or someone was changing their flag, and that's what the video was about. It was nothing to do with the actual American election. I know he's got podcast stuff going and things, so like I do miss his YouTube videos. I do miss them. Na, na, na. Mm-hmm. Or I guess a bait and switch video, I guess you could call it. They're gonna crumble one by one. But yeah, I miss his videos. I still go back and rewatch a bunch of them though. Is my pinning a little bit funky or is the fabric just a little crooked? Bit of both, perhaps. I used to watch a lot of the Vlogbrothers too. I don't really remember when I fell off of that. I feel like, when did I fall off of that? Because they covered news and stuff like that a lot of the time too. I still occasionally pop in and like just check out what sort of stuff they had, but I used to watch them a lot more regularly. And I don't know if I stopped around. I might have stopped around the time that Trump first got into office, I think. And I can't remember if it's because the content was just starting to lean too much US politics for a while, and I was like, I just don't need any more of this in my life, so I took a break for a bit. I should go check their stuff out again. There was that other lady, too, who did a lot of math videos for a while. Math and geometry type videos. But she did them in, like, Sharpie. Vihart, was it? I can't quite remember. But I used to watch a bunch of her stuff too. But I've admittedly never been a person who's been super on top of YouTube videos releasing. I kind of just have a tendency to let them sit for a while and then just, when I'm working on something, go back and play through everything that I've missed. Oh, Xana, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I should have made honey tea. I just had water this time. Time is it? 9:36. Okay, that's not bad. Big bun. Thank you for the bits on the giant emote. I need to get the last few emotes released. Because I've got, I think, three more that Demi made that technically haven't made it out into the wild yet. I might do that again. Just do another little, like, repost, retweet, blue sky, whatever, mini campaign for the last 3 emotes. They're fun. Okay, that was 16. Okay, I think that's all of them, and then I can... Oh, where's the end? Bring this thing full circle. I just want to do all the pinning, like, now. Here, fabric. It's gonna be such a strange... I could almost make a skirt out of it. It actually kind of feels like I'm making a skirt out of it, except it's way too big to be that. Ship's sole survivors in this belly of a whale. I guess we have some time to kill. I was a child of 3, and you a lad of 18. And I remember you, and I relate to you. How our histories in a wheel. You gotta be a wizard twice in one stream?
You are a wizard.
I call hacks. I don't know if you're allowed to be double wizard. I gotta ask Jim about that. You had a charming air, all sweet and debonair. Does that mean you're double nerd? Princeps stole my luck. Yep, Princeps stole your luck. Thanks for keeping the pond clean, map now. 1 flip-flop for you. Ridden drunken man. I didn't steal anything. I don't know, you gotta be careful, like, we're just gonna have to call Mapno Mapno, not even Lucky Mapno. Was it the flip or the flop? I think it was the floop. And the magistrate, he claimed our small estate. My poor mother lost her mind. Then day in spring, my dear sweet mother died. Before she did, I held her hand as she dying cried. Oh, God, this is not a happy song. I really like this song, but man, is it ever not a happy song. Splinters. May or may not have like belted this one out at the top of my lungs during a late night car ride with V. It's like shanties. You like shanties, right? Here, listen to this one. This one's got a story to tell of murder. To swallow all my tears among the urchins in the street, until the priory took pity and hired me to keep their vestry nice and neat. Never once in the employ of these holy men. I still get a little curious sometimes of how much I have to sing to a song on Twitch before if it decides, okay, that's too much, and then like bops me for it and mutes a section. Because like the actual music you hear now won't show up in the VOD because of the way I have it linked. But I feel like I've had one instance where I sang to a song a little too much and it got muted on the VOD. Mashed you toe to tip. Oh, I guess I am gonna have to refill the bobbins. My gosh, didn't think I'd have to. It's empty. It's probably trying to tell me to stop, but I'm so close to just being done stitching this part. The whisper of the wind I could almost hear. Oh, bind him, tie him to a pole and make his fingers splinters. At the ceiling of his grave. Okay, can I cheat and just hold this so I don't have to actually undo all of my thread from the blue one? Maybe? Oh yeah, I can totally do it this way. I love this song so much I want to nitpick that they misused Privateer in it. Do they? Isn't he just a privateer because he got sanctioned by the ruling body there? Because that's the difference, isn't it? Privateers are just legal pirates. You're the expert of the two of us, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. That should be enough. Bum, ba, da, na, 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 na. Bum, ba, dum, dum, da, dum, dum, dum. I have to rethread this anyway. It came loose. Oh well. Oops. Why would a privateer attack a ship that's capable of legally landing in a port of said country? You're a legal pirate that can attack enemy country ships. Because he's a giant asshole. 20 months at sea. A cowbird flank of me. Unless he, like... The country's never stated. I guess possibly, potentially, this guy could have, like, sworn his allegiance to another country? Actually, I'd have to read the full lyrics again. See if there's any... It's a bit of an assumption, though. Ruiner's Revenge song. Oh. Okay, so the guy ships off with the privateer. Attempting whaler from the sea. What divine intelligence was me? Okay, so hang on. No, Right. The guy who's being murdered isn't the privateer. But like, I don't know, cause like the thing is like the guy talks about how he overheard a whaler talking about the captain of their ship, who was known for their cruelty. So I don't know. Do you think it could have been like an illegal whaling ship kind of thing, and so the privateer was going off to get like they found that guy as they were going out, and we're like, yep, that's the one we need. He's been like in like the dullest terms ever, illegally fishing. If I had to guess. But I don't know. Nah, I couldn't say for sure. But I see what you mean about that whaling ship being able to land in port. And if they're able to land in port legally, then in theory there may be... I don't know, but you know, bribes are a thing. That whaling ship could have been like, look, we got the goods, you just gotta let us come in. And don't tell anybody. Okay, we'll get these seams done. And then I'm gonna try to keep it to 3 hours, I tell myself. And then no. What's this one? Oh, this is the Ambessa song. Oh no, this isn't the Ambessa song. That's the one about wolves. Na 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 na. Right, it's that one, I'm pretty sure. Turn this up a little bit for me. These two pieces of fabric seem to be sewn together. That's a good. I'm actually surprised no one has made that one sooner. Na na na. Na 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 na. Oh, there's so many pins. That's a good one though, Fidena. Oh right, I keep forgetting to look into programming for a pun counter. Getting a kind of sleep delirium that's causing bad jokes. Oh my gosh, did I say a can or a case? Okay, I think I said can for some reason. I read case. If I get too sleep deprived, I also just go like, you would think I were drunk. If I get too sleep deprived, you'd think I were drunk. I just start getting a little bit loopy, a little bit too, yes, Tabby? A little bit too like, off my rocker. God, Arcane has so much good music in it too. There we go. I still need to finish Brotherhood. I got a little bit distracted the other day and watched Agatha All Along. That other that other Marvel series that's like related to WandaVision. It's like directly tied in following WandaVision. I was pleasantly surprised. I really quite liked it. I was pleasantly surprised by how they handled that one and where it went and stuff like that. Just without trying to speak in the most spoiler-free way I can. But it's like 9 episodes or something. Somebody's got access to Disney Plus, or you know, just other means of availability. I'd suggest giving it a spin. Cat is merping. Yes, Tabby? I'm not letting you on the chair. I have fabric in my lap and it's very full of pins. It's not a good spot for you. Go sit in your cat bed, buddy. I can feel you weaving around my feet. And instead of going to sit in the cat bed, he immediately instead goes to sit on all of my paper patterns. That brat. E1M1. Okay. It's on Spotify? Probably. If I just type in E1M1, will it find it? Maybe? Oh yeah, at Doomsgate. E1M1. Got it. It's where Tabby wants to be, so it's absolutely the best place for him. I don't want him putting his little pea paws on my papers. He's a cat. Happy birthday, Doom! There's also Running from Evil. So one day, if I ever remember this in the future, one day I'll remake my overlay and it'll just look like something from my character's face, but with the eyes are like gigantic in a blue screen of death sort of way, and Doom will just start running through the eyeballs. And that will be our stream window for the day. This time next year. Because I feel like I have to. I don't know when, but I feel like I have to at some point. Because every single electronic appliance and robot has to be able to run Doom. What was the other one? Running from Evil? I can cue that one up too. Three minutes 55? Okay, they're both pretty short. So I guess those are the two things on my list of stuff I have to play at some indeterminate point of the future. Doom on me and Dark Souls. At some point. The redeem should be something like seeing L.Y.K.A.I.O.S I stop games start Doom.exe. You mean akin to your Dark Souls one? I just make it a redeem that's up at a point, and then like that's actually let me clip that with my thingamajiggy. I will keep that for later. Where is my chat highlights? In it goes for my memory later. I gotta make you play Doom. Would you want to sit with me as I play, like, on stream, V? Like, would you want to sit with me in a voice call as I, like, struggle my way through Doom? Or is this just like a, hey, what you doing tonight? Okay, here's a copy of Doom. I have to make it thematic. Oh my god, I'll have to get, like... I'm gonna get a new PNG that's just very, very bloody and angry. Definitely a stream. I mean, why not? Okay, here, I'll grab that other one too, because I don't remember what it sounds like. Oh, it's this one. Also, I'm pretty sure Tabby is sitting on my paper patterns and murping at me because he wants food, even though I only fed him like 5 hours ago and it's still too early for him. But he knows how to get under my skin. At some point, I'll play Doom at some point because I feel like I have to. And when I do, I'll see if I can think of a creative overlay for it. I'm ascending. Doom guy, not Doom bun. It's just like the Animal Crossing crossover again with Isabelle. Only 5 hours? Is that really? Oh yeah, only for the. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like the length of what. How long does it take to beat Doom? Assuming that you're not like a speedrunner who's played it a bajillion times before. What is the average runtime for Doom? And yeah, Tabby, only 5 hours. He cries like he has never known a morsel of food in his life. Yeah, I know. 6 or 7 hours-ish? Okay. Also need an avatar of Demon Murder Bunny. Schlagen, in reference to a particular game, or... First episode isn't too rough. Okay. Mine says 6 or 7 hours, mostly because the levels are maze-like, so you can get lost around the map real quick. On normal, 5 or 6-ish. Yeah, I feel like I'd probably, knowing me, what I'd probably want to do is get some sort of custom overlay made. And then, yeah, some sort of custom overlay made, and then like a custom avatar done up that's just like full Django bunny. Ash from Evil Dead Bunny. 5 or 6 hours on normal. You don't think Sandy Peterson developed his cruel streak until episode 2's levels? Oh god. What happens in episode 2's level? Or levels, I guess. I guess that's the thing. I've actually never... I don't think I've ever really watched a full, like a proper beginning to end nonstop playthrough for Doom. So some of it would still, like I've definitely seen some of it, and a bunch of it would still be like kind of new to me. New to me for a game that's how old now? Just full screen the game, put your face over Doom, guys. I could, but like, come on, you know me. I have a tendency to go a little more extra than that, given enough time. Monster closets and lots of them. Like mimics. I'd hope you've seen some of it. I don't know. I don't know if I've known literally. I don't know if I've known anybody who's played Doom. Could you recommend one, V? But no, yeah, I've seen bits of it, but I haven't been wrapped. I feel like I say that for most video games. I don't think I've ever really been wrapped attention watching a straight video game playthrough. He leaves. I'm sorry, the sarcasm protocol isn't correctly installed yet. Yeah, I've seen V do his bits of playthrough of it. But, and well, V, I've told you before. Didn't V, no, that didn't V play Doom on stream. Yeah, he did. I think more than once, even. That's the joke. Is that he has definitely played Doom on stream before. I remember being there for that. I just didn't pay I had the thing open and audio on the whole time, but I didn't pay attention like 100% to the footage that was going on the whole time. If you don't stop bullying him, he'll make you play myhouse.wad. Isn't that one actually pretty good? In like a weird sort of way? It's like a psychological horror thing, isn't it? I kind of actually, I like that sort of stuff. It finds me when I least expect it, but I do like that sort of stuff. Isn't that the one he made Mapno play? Pressured him into myhouse.wad? Or was that... No, there was a different game, wasn't it, Mapno, that he pressured you into playing? Or maybe it was more than one. I don't quite remember. No, Mapno was forced to play... No. Oh, Darkwood. That was it. Darkwood. Oh, it was Seth that was made to play My House That Wild. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I knew there was something he'd made you... It was... But yeah, Darkwood. And then Xana, Dark Souls was somebody else in Mapno's chat redeemed the points required for Dark Souls. I'm not good with horror. I tried and failed. Is it? So, what is it about Darkwood that's particularly scary? Like, I know some people just aren't good with horror, but I don't actually really know much about Darkwood. What's the deal with it? Like, what kind of horror is it? Like, I don't like gore, generally. Mind you, my I don't like gore is more of a I don't like gore in movies and television. I can usually deal with it in video games. I know I'm just reveling in Mapno's misery. But yeah, I actually quite enjoy particularly psychological horror. I've said this before. I think horror like Five Nights at Freddy's horror with the jump scares are kind of cheap. I'm not really a fan of jump scare horror because I think it's like I said, it's kind of cheap. It does tension really well. The gore and other phobias are a bonus, but the tension's peak. Oh, okay. See, that sounds like something I might be good for. Yeah, video game gore doesn't... Has video game gore literally ever bothered me? I don't think so. I don't think video game gore has ever bothered me. There's just definitely some body stuff that like John Wick 2 has a lady who kills herself with a knife in a tub. I watched that scene once. I can't stand to watch her do that to herself again. 13 Reasons Why, the girl, the way she takes herself out, I can't stand to watch. I saw it once. I can't stand to watch that scene again. Even Oberon, for anyone who watched Game of Thrones, that guy who oh, what's the actor's name? He plays the lead in The Last of Us, I think. Or was it Fallout? Pedro Pascal, I think, played a guy in Game of Thrones who was fighting the mountain, like the really big dude, and the mountain like gouged out his eyeballs and crushed his skull. Oh my gosh, that squicked me out for like, I didn't sleep properly that night. But yeah, TV gore, not so great for. But video game gore, I've never quite been squicked by video game gore. I have, interestingly enough, been squicked by like artistic, even though it was kind of just anime style. There's definitely been some artist rendering of even anime style gore that it definitely gives me the heebie-jeebies. Darkwood is nice if you have a fetish for home invasion. Oh no. Oh boy. But I do like the psychological stuff, admittedly. Phobias, I don't really have do I have much as far as like people use spiders and stuff like that to scare people, but I don't have any problem with seeing spiders on a screen and things like that. And I don't have thalassophobia, so drowning is never really like water games have never really been a problem for me either. As I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle, blow a golf ball sized hole through the first man, he's dead on the spot, draw my pistol on the second man, miss him entirely because it's smoothbore, nails the neighbor's dog after resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs loaded with grape shot, can accurately describe the first 10 minutes of Darkwood gameplay, just as the founding fathers intended. Okay, does it actually take place during like colonial America times? It also kind of just makes it sound like a comedy game. Tally-ho, lads. No, it doesn't. Mind-breaking and entering. Huh. I might have to... Okay, so if that one's Darkwood, which one is My House then? Because I remember My House being kind of compared to the House of Leaves book. Not that I've read it yet, but I know the idea behind. I just realized this song has been looping repeatedly, hasn't it? It loops so nicely. I'll change back in like a minute. The House of Leaves Doom. Gotcha. Enough said. Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 more lines. 4 more lines. That's not bad. I'm a little past my 4-hour mark. It's okay. Reminds me, I need to yell at Bob to finish House of Leaves. I think he'd like the book. So, funnily enough, I ordered a copy. Remember I was talking to you because I was thinking to order a copy for a friend? And it's someone who... It's someone who lives in this house. I've ordered a copy of that book for someone who lives in this house. Not you, Tabby. And the only problem is I ordered it from the UK because the UK released this really good-looking deluxe hardcover edition with silver foil on the covers, and they released it in October. And I ordered it, and then the entire bloody country, our entire bloody country, went down for postal strike. So I still don't have it. I fully intend to read through a copy of that once it actually arrives. I'll let him have it first, but I do fully intend to read through it after it gets here. I'd heard about it before, and then hearing you rave about it, V, as well, was like, I should probably actually look into this book for realsies. Okay, pause this, back to the other place. Hey, Graham! How's it going? I'm doing well, kind of just finishing up the last 4 lines of my quilt sky pattern thingy. The quilt itself's not done yet, but, like, I've been sitting here long enough. How's it going, Grim? How's the, are you finished? I haven't popped by in a while, but are you still working on the Chibi Miku stained glass project, or did you finish that one up? Make sure you have a mirror, tape measure, and don't lean against any walls while I read it. Okay, I understand the mirror, and I understand the tape measure. Mirror is easy. Tape measure, I have one, and I store just about every single room in this house, because I always need a tape measure when I least expect it. Don't lean on any walls? Okay. So sit in a chair like a real person as I read. Gotcha. You finished the Miku last Saturday. Oh, nice. Is that one a com for somebody, or is that just like you just wanted to do a glass Miku? For those of you, if you can't already tell from his name, Grim Glassman here. He's a glass man. He does stained glass work. So if you've ever wanted an OC in stained glass, he's your guy. I just want to do it, but then... Oh, your mod bought it! Aw, that's sweet of them. And a pen and paper, unless you want to destroy your roommate's book. No, I've seen other books like that before where you're intended to, like, write in the books. I can't do it. The only kind of books I can really bring myself to write in, and even at that... Yeah, I had to work myself up to it. The only kind of books I can bring myself to write in are like, actual workbooks, like language-type workbooks. I would sooner photocopy a page out of a book to then write on it than actually write in the book. Did you write in yours, V? Because I feel like for me, writing in it, especially like with physical book media like that, I'll usually do it on separate paper because of this idea of like I may loan this out to somebody else, and I'd hate for all of like the answers to already be filled in. You had pen and paper on the side, yeah, okay. Yeah, you didn't really strike me as the type who goes scribbling all over in that thing, especially because like if you want to reread it 10 years from now or something. I don't necessarily want all of my hand notation in there. Oh god, I forgot how short that other song was. Fish. Okay, Matt, now Princep got a really basic fish. Let's see, is it your turn? Do you get to be the lucky one still? Oh, it's a single. You're big into fighting fantasy books? When you were young, you just made the writing sheets? On a spare bit of paper, yeah. Yeah, that's always how I've... No chance. That's how I've always been too. I've always been like, no, I'm gonna do this on a separate thing, because I can't do it. I just can't bring myself to write in a book. I could have translated all of my Artemis Fowl in the book itself, but I was like, no. Perch. Mostly because flipping back and forth is a headache. Ah, I see. I'm not sure if I've asked this before, but how long have you been into sewing? Like ninth-ish grade? How old was I in ninth grade? So since I was like 15-ish or so? Thereabouts? It's quite a while for me. It wasn't always. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say it. My original intention for getting into sewing, like ever at all, was entirely because of cosplay. I had no interest in trying to make like custom, like clothing that I would wear on the daily and stuff. My entire motivation for getting into sewing was for cosplay purposes. So my sewing classes were kind of funny in that like. In high school when we were doing them is we'd have a curriculum of things that we had to make. So we had to make like a jacket, we had to make pants, you had to make a skirt, stuff like that. And I would double dip all of my things. I would make something, I would hand it in for the grading, but then I would also be using it. It would be like part of a cosplay piece. So like I remember way back when we had to make a skirt. And like there were elements that they had to include and stuff like that, but we had to make a skirt with pleats. So I just made like Kagome's skirt from Inuyasha. A little bit of sewing I can do is from uniforms in the military. See, it's kind of funny because that first outfit that I really, really wanted to do, but the teacher is like, you are way too new for any of this because I'd literally done no sewing prior to it, was I wanted to make the Zaft uniform from Gundam Seed. That red uniform that Athrun Zala wears from Gundam Seed was like the first thing I wanted to do. It wasn't, it's funnily enough, I've actually still never made that uniform. But it was what I wanted to do. The very first cosplay I actually, and like full proper cosplay I ever actually ended up making was Edward Elric though. So I did all of it. I did the parts I didn't even have to do. I made the tank top for that thing, I made the pants for that thing, the black jacket and the red overcoat. The gloves too. I did like way more things that I actually had to do because I could have just bought a black tank top. Hell, you couldn't really even see the black tank top because like when the rest of it was done up, I didn't really have to make that, but I did. It's pretty smart. Good to make the most out of your class time. But were you short enough? What is Edward's? Can someone look up Edward's canonical height? Because I basically stopped growing in like 7th or 8th grade and I capped at 5'3". So probably, but I also don't remember what Edward's canonical like 14-year-old height was. Like I was committed to the Edward one too. I dyed my hair. I hated the feeling of wigs. That I've come around on the wig thing because I've just had to, or else it'd just be absolutely insane. But like all of this black hair that I have dyed my entire head blonde. And because my hair was so dark, it just took like a bleach treatment. A bleach treatment actually brought it to like a golden yellow color. It was like this perfect color. So I cosplayed the hell out of Edward while I still had my hair entirely blonde. Edward's only 4'11", really? I was able to bridal carrier one. She's indeed short enough for anything. Hey, it meant I passed the ninja test when I was in Japan, so I'm officially a ninja now. I'm not sure if I've actually told that story on stream. So Japan, one of the temples we went to basically had this gigantic pillar in the temple with a hole cut out of near the bottom. And it was the ninja test, if you could like get through the hole at the bottom of that pillar. And so there were a whole bunch of kids that were like crawling through it. I was like in 10th grade or something, and I was like, I think I can fit that. Crawled through the thingy. Kids being kids, like probably single-digit Japanese kids, that kind of cheering and stuff like that. But then one of our other classmates tried to get through that thing. It's terrible because I still have this picture. In like my Facebook history or something. But another one of the students who wasn't quite so small tried going through, and she got stuck. And it was kind of funny because all of these kids before, like when she was considering it and looking at it and crunching down, all of these kids were yelling at her in Japanese, like that it was a bad idea, basically. And yeah, she got a little stuck. We got her out. We got her out, but like, oh. Paxie's texting, yep, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, man. You're still grabbing a 4-day, yeah, V? Because I've got a... Do we know what time they're opening those sales at? I'll set an alarm for myself. I know they probably won't sell out immediately, but yeah, I gotta remember to grab mine too. Noon for me. Gotcha. Thank you. See, you were 3'6" until middle school. Then in 7th grade, you almost doubled in height. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I pretty much capped at like in 7th grade. Maybe 8th grade or something like that. But yeah, I never made it past 5'3". I thought maybe I'd surpass both of my parents, with just a tiny bit more height. No, it didn't happen. And then my brother gets to be like 6 foot and a smidge or something like that. And I'm like, dude, how? Why? Why couldn't I have gotten a little bit of this? Lanky as a beanpole, that one is. Well, he's decently well-toned for muscle now because he's been like going to the gym and stuff more often. But God, he was a lanky kid. You are doing 4 days? Yeah, I figure I'd also just grab 4 days anyway. Especially because like if it's on the up and up, the time of year is better. We might get the summer releases. 4 days isn't really gonna hurt me to get, so. I kind of, for the most part, rather have 4 days and not use it than potentially get locked out of a day. Really? Your dad is shorter than 5'3"? Where did you get your height from? Your mom's side? Man, I so rarely get to be taller than anybody. No, the thing I usually say is that I stand tall. I may not be physically tall, but I usually, like, metaphorically stand pretty tall in, like, demeanor and such, and the way I carry myself. Your dad's the weird short person in the family at 5'2". We are going to do level 99. Oh, absolutely. Now the question is, like, do we... So, like... Because the way I can book my time off is I could have the time off coming up in before PAX, so, like, the whole week, or I could book the time off after PAX. My birthday is the week following PAX. I can't imagine you'd want to do level 99 on a PAX day, though, right? It's probably just going to be like, yeah, we're taking Monday off, or you're taking Monday off, and we're going to go be a pair of hooligans. Maybe more than just a pair of hooligans. I don't know how many other people will be there with us. Some degree of hooliganism. We'd crumple if we did that. I guess the part of the drive, too, is that'd be a wicked drive to try to get there and then back again. Or wicked enough. Well, I have to start booking vacation, I think sometime in the next coming weeks. We'll talk more about it then. I'll grab a 4-day ticket for now. But, yeah, we can talk about the back half or the front half a little bit later. Because I think it'd be kind of cool to do my birthday out there, but I'm also not, like, it's not a do or die for me. Oh, they're out? Oh, okay. Verifiably out? We've got some open spots in the room. Well, I know Raijin was saying about how he'd like to make... Oh, you know what? I should actually pass that message on to him, too. He's got some time. I know he was saying he would like to attend again. But it is a lot of money to get him across the pond. I'll get you ice cream cake if you do. You have to eat it with me. I can't eat a whole ice cream cake on my own. Or at the very least, not all in one sitting. It'd have to be a multiple sitting kind of thing. We'll find people to share. Ice cream. Oh no, V, look what you've done. You better take responsibility for Mapno now. You've triggered his ice cream PTSD. Ma'am, no, we will eat a scoop of ice. We will eat a bite of ice cream cake in your honor. I will take a video of V eating a bite of ice cream cake in your honor. Ticking of the countdown clocks tonight. Fucking try. See ya, Dotori. Have a good rest of the night. Throw a book at his head. Hey, Mapno, I've discovered that apparently the Twitch integrated throwing system supposedly works with PNGs. You could do it. You could let him throw a book at your head. Speaking of ice cream, you have lemon raspberry. Oh, sorbet. God, I love sorbet. There is a place. If anyone visits me out here on the west coast side of BC, so like I had a friend that visited up from California for KupoCon, and one of the places I was adamant on taking him to is there is an ice cream place here that holds the world record because it has like 236 flavors or something like that. Ton of stuff, different types of ice cream, different types of sorbet, some really weird ones that are like, well, I think they don't do it in big batch anyway. They used to have some really weird ones like wasabi. There's a spicy mango that is surprisingly not bad. There's a balsamic vinegar one that's actually also not bad, but only for the first like maybe half a cone, and then you're like, this is a little too much. Was that an invite? It could be. Can you like make me a reminder on DMs? Yes, I can try to remember that too, because it was something. I feel like, when did I found out about it a while ago. Totally forgot about it, and suddenly have only just now remembered about it because V talked about throwing a book at you. Okay, I think this is the last line. Yeah, I don't know. I've never looked into the workings of the integrated throw system. I've just, someone was telling me when they were making things for theirs that you could use a PNG for it. Because all it does is essentially it just basically moves the image over as something impacts with you. So I guess the reason why I assumed it wouldn't work with a PNG is I assumed that the box was very set in like the outline and stuff. So I still don't actually know if it would work. I guess if I lined the box up correctly, it could. I don't know if you get to draw the outline yourself or if the outline is preset, but even if the outline is preset, I mean, you could just kind of match your head up to where the head on your PNG is and just have it all aimed for there. You have an ice cream parlor that keeps wasabi on the menu? Yeah, it's a very weird sensation to eat spicy ice cream. I can't really even describe it because it's such a strange sensation to have this burning feeling in your mouth, but it's definitely like a cold burn because of the fact that you've got ice cream in your mouth. But it's kind of cool. It was kind of neat though. Kind of cool. Pun not intended. It was kind of neat. Okay. You got freezer burn? Yeah, kinda. Okay. I'll trim all my threads later. That's the skybox done. Do the hills on a different day. Like I was saying though, is I may have to, as much as I wanted to get this one done a little sooner in the winter than later, I started it a bit too late. But I may, there's a chance for next week that I almost feel like I could wear this as a skirt. Like I could put this over my shoulders as like a weird poncho or something because of this giant hole in the middle. I may be shifting gears onto a different Christmas project in the following week, as long as I can get all my planning and supplies and stuff done in time. Because I still want to do those Christmas cards, and if I get all of that in order, there will be... Part of it is I have to plan what I want to do with it. If I get all of that in order, there will be like just akin to last year, there'll be a Google document that goes out, or a Google survey that goes out, which you can you'll be able to pick like your design, pick your color, pick the name that you want on there. I'll probably have it as to whether or not you want a custom message written in there, if you'd like me to just write a message to you in there, and then like a space or an address box for anybody who wants it mailed to them. That being said as well, for anyone who may still have an ornament with me, either because I'm a dum-dum or because you weren't sure how much it cost to ship out. Ow, there's still a pin in there. If anybody still has an ornament with me and wants that, I can tuck it in with the card and then mail it. It shouldn't actually, like, I'm not charging for the mail either because it shouldn't be very expensive. I pretty well just plan to send it like a piece of letter mail, put a stamp on for an oversized piece of letter mail and send it on its way. So unfortunately there'll be no tracking with it, but I'm pretty happy to send those out. It's basically like, even just like for, I'm not going to make it a requirement, but even a person just being subbed pretty much pays off one piece of mail. You don't get any spice off of it, just the bitter. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, the place that does the funky wasabi ice cream and stuff. Hey, look, I still got that Halo piece. The place I did the wasabi things here and the spicy mango such, they definitely had like they were spicy. It's so weird because like people are like, oh yeah, drink milk if you eat spicy food. It's like, I've already got ice cream in my mouth. It's not helping things. Okay. Let me... Cherry and Spicy are doing a thing together. What are they doing? Dark Sector. Okay. Amu is here doing some artwork. Oh, is Akai starting his... Wait, has he? Oh, he is. Okay, so this one I'm very curious. I want to go see him. Akai, he's a guy I raided into quite a while ago doing Lego stuff. Akai just ordered himself this this gigantic Charmander. So there's no official Lego Charmander, but he's ordered himself this gigantic Lego Charmander that's like a custom job, I think, put together by another company that accumulates all the pieces to you and then ships it to you. And it was just like, God, how many pieces was it? It was a ton of pieces, but he's in the midst of building it right now. And I haven't rated Akai for a while because I think he's been gone for the past little bit. He's actually kind of neat. Like, he does a lot of Lego things, but he's also like a big fighting game guy. His one of his little he's got a VTuber model, but he also just has like a cat with a little fight stick and pad. It's really cute. Okay. What is the right? I changed this to have socials. I can spell. I changed this to just post everything at one time. There's spam warning, Nightbot. It's literally moderated. You stop that. That's strange. It didn't try to do that last time to it. Anyway, those are the socials. I'm not using Twitter that much. I still use it a little bit. I don't use it that much anymore though. But Discord is still active. YouTube is my archive essentially. I have technically started TikTok. Nightbot trying to kill the other bot. There can only be one. Uh-oh. Trying to kill me too, evidently. Inhaled something funny. No dying on us now. Trying not to. Whew, trying not to. Yeah. I'm okay. Yeah. I technically also have a TikTok going on like the usual L.Y.K.A.I.O.S underscore. Wow, what did I do? On the usual like L.Y.K.A.I.O.S underscore exe thing. It's I've literally only posted one thing to it. It was the same thing as like the Cult of the Lamb thing from the other day. I'm pretty sure it has no views on it because I literally have never done anything on TikTok. So it's not a lot of reason it would have views on it. But yeah, Discord, Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube. I should really just put the raid message into two things as well, or into one command as well. 2 copies of the raid message there. One if you got access to my emotes, one if you don't, but you know, sub in your own if you feel like it. What if I got that in the rest of the week? Ooh. So, yeah, quilting was today. We go back to Call of the Lamb on Friday. Keep going at that. There's like 2 more gods we have to grab out of Cult of the Lambs. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb on Friday, and then on Saturday, Mr. Voidstar up there. I'm over on V's channel. We're doing another session in their Seeker's Library. What have you call it anthology, a chronicle. Either way, it's a West March type game thing where it's like drop in, drop out. We do a whole bunch of one shots that all kind of like our jobs are given to us as like monthly job listings from a guy, and then we all kind of go do our monthly jobs. There's going to be kind of like an overarching dealio with all of it. But yeah, this Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific. So same time as like Call of the Lamb. It's going to be Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific. Club of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu will be at 6 p.m. Pacific over on V's channel. And this one is our Christmas special. So hopefully I'll see you guys for both of those. Okay, Akai. Let's get this thing queued up for him. But then yeah, other than that, thank you for hanging out for the sewing machine. No, it's always good to see you all, especially if like I was worried a little bit about the Twitch recap thing. Just because I don't know, I was just worried about the Twitch recap thing for some reason a little bit. I know it definitely gets to some people, and I was worried that I was like, oh my god, am I gonna be one of those? Is it gonna get to me? It might get to me, but like, no, I'm still very pleasantly surprised still by the Twitch recap situation, and like I really only have all of you to thank for it. So yeah, 2024, we're almost done. Hopefully, like for me, I thought 2024 was a fine enough year for me, but hopefully we just keep going strong into 2025. And for anybody else, I hope 2025 is your guys' year too. Okay, let me get this thing queued up for Akai. Raid messages are there. Am I forgetting something? I might be. I don't know. I will announce it on one of those socials, most likely Discord and Twitter if I have forgotten something. But yeah, Call of the Lamb on Friday, Call of Cthulhu on Saturday. Okay, waves. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.